be looking around for packages.
Okay.
I found a very suspicious package right behind my unit.
I saw. Yeah, I heard you say that. Yeah.
Some people like
Don't touch anything.
don't
Yeah.
touch anything.
All right. Okay. You want to pack head nod? You want to stay here? You want to back up to back?
Oh, he just told I come this way, go straight across. Everybody's gonna know it out here. Ain't that serious? It ain't that serious.
Keep going.
Okay.
Hey, y'all have to go further back.
Okay.
Keep going up.
I would go with black back just in Case.
Okay.
We're gonna set it up half a block away.
All
Okay.
right.
Yeah, I'll get this. That's cool.
Case.
I heard you say you got like suspicious, like, package.
Yeah. But when they're X-raying, I'll let you know what I'm doing there.
Hang on, I won't be. We're getting. I gotta move. All right, you want to start right here, Cage? Look, shoot back this way. All right. And I'll just say, yeah, I'm getting in front of the camera right now. Coming up. Give me 1 second. All right. All right. I'm going to do a head nod here. Okay, clear for the head nod. Oh my god, are they going to back us up here? Just back to the corner?
So,
I'm going to back up towards the whole way.
they lights anyway.
We'll go back to the corner. Yeah.
Well, 2 blocks. Again, be looking. Don't
Yeah.
be looking.
Okay.
Looking.
Okay. All right. We can still show it. Look, this way, right here. Yeah, because we can show all of them. Like all 3. Yeah. All right. Hey, we got like a little something here. Okay. All right, here we go. Yeah, and let me just kind of give you a layout of the scene here. We were on Bourbon Street. We are now on Dauphine. We've been moved off Bourbon Street. You talk about vigilance and a hyper sense of awareness from law enforcement. Take a look here to the left. Photojournalist Stefan Cage, just stay with us. He's going to pan down Dauphine. You can see the police lights down Dauphine. We're on Dauphine in Orleans. You see 2 police cruisers with their lights. Remember, we were on Bourbon Street, so now the perimeter is moved to Dauphine. Right behind me, you can see state police. And then we have a wildlife and fisheries agent right here as well. It's truly an all-hands-on-deck situation. And as you go back down Dauphine, you can see at the corner of Dauphine in the next block right there, you can see another police cruiser. And one of the big reasons why the perimeter has been extended, I talk about that sense of vigilance and hyper awareness, is that one of the law enforcement officers saw a suspicious package on Bourbon Street. So again, law enforcement is everywhere investigating everything on Bourbon Street that you all are talking about that happened. But because they saw a suspicious package on the corner of Bourbon and Orleans, the perimeter has now been extended at least one more block. Again, all of these law enforcement officers doing a job right now, figuring out what happened and making sure that nothing else happens in the aftermath of the tragedy that you're already talking about. So the perimeter has been extended while they investigate what they are saying is a suspicious package right now. That's why during our last live shot, we were cleared off, and the perimeter has now extended from Bourbon Street to Dauphine here. But the quarter is very eerie right now, very strange, with a heavy police presence because of the tragedy that unfolded and the investigation that continues to unfold and the hypersense of awareness that law enforcement is dealing with right now, Travers.
They are telling me that at least 10 people are dead behind me. You can see UMC is going to be obviously very busy for the next couple hours. EMS also telling me that, again, 10 people dead, 30 were transported by EMS. Plus 9 hospitals.
No, we're not on. You're all right.
Y'all be safe.
You too, man. Somebody drove a car down Bourbon Street. Yeah. 30 people injured, 10 dead. Yeah. 3 in the morning.
Where, I mean,
It was in the beginning.
beginning of Bourbon?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, by Canal?
Yeah.
Where did they stop?
I don't know.
What the fuck, man? I live here. I live right here at this building.
Yeah. Yeah. 30 and at least 10 dead.
Sidewalk here in sequins and sparkles. I mean, people have been out and about enjoying the New Year's celebration. I mean, just last night we had thousands down in Jackson Square who were just here to celebrate, see the fleur-de-lis drop as well as those fireworks. And so, yeah, a lot of people out and about, and especially around 3 a.m. You know, usually that's when the crowds start to at least get a little bit quieter when it comes to Bourbon Street. But we're being told there was a larger amount of people than normal during this time frame. You know, I have met a lot of people from out of town in this area too that had come here, some for the first time. Unfortunately, this gives a very, very bad light, and this is going to be something that we're going to be talking about for quite some time. We have a lot of questions. We're going to try to get those answered for you, but for now, guys, this is what we're hearing so far. That possible person who drove through the crowd here where shots were fired, we're being told was armored, and that's why they believe, or at least some of our sources believe, that this could be intentional. So we're going to keep on digging. I'm going to try to get more information for you guys as soon as I can. Reporting here from Bourbon and Canal Street, I'm Cassie Sherm. Back to you.
Yeah, I'm ready. Come to me. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, obviously, just to follow up on what you said, not only is it New Year's Eve in New Orleans, we had reports last night from our reporters, people in from Chicago, in the Netherlands, around the world, coming to see our beautiful city and all the culture we have. But it's a college football playoff game with 2 blue bloods, 82% occupancy for hotels. So the city was packed, the weather was great, and then something like this happens. It's truly a tragic situation as it continues to unfold. Just following up on what Cassie said, I know she's on Bourbon and Canal talking about a suspicious package because there's a sense of vigilance here in hyper alertness, if you will, with law enforcement. We were on Bourbon Street and we were moved off Bourbon Street because they saw a suspicious package that they're investigating right now. There's a heavy law enforcement presence in this area. We're on Dauphine in Orleans right now. We were on Bourbon in Orleans, but one of the officers saw a suspicious package. They are investigating it right now. That's what Cassie reported, and that's what we're following up on. And you can look down Orleans and see that is the area where they saw what they felt like was a suspicious package, and they called advanced investigators in to come look at it to see what it is, because as she said, you don't want a second incident after the first incident. So from Canal Street all the way down Bourbon to St. Anne, and now Dauphine all the way to St. Anne, the quarter is completely shut down. Photojournalist Stefan Cage, I think if he can go to his left, you can see. Again, we are right by the Gold Mine Saloon. This is Dauphine between St. Anne and Orleans, and you can see, I mean, the perimeter here is massive in the French Quarter. There are some cleanup crews doing their jobs here, but they are even being moved back as well. So it's not just NOPD, it's state police, it's wildlife and fisheries agents. It's a massive, massive law enforcement presence that we haven't seen because of this tragic situation that is unfolding in real time right now with Aubrey at the hospital giving us details. Cassie Cassie, and I'm waiting for the superintendent and Kirkpatrick to give an update. And we are here at the back end of the perimeter. But again, when you talk about the French Quarter, 10 blocks by 7 blocks, of the 70 blocks, I would say 25 to 30 right now are completely locked down with a massive police presence investigating everything. So, Travers, I'll send it back to you right now in the studio. But again, as Cassie said, to follow up, this is a situation where they're investigating right now on the corner of Bourbon and Orleans a suspicious package, just to make sure that this isn't a second incident after the first tragic when that unfolded.
Hey, I just want to let you know, I shared sent through Instagram, because someone sent it through Instagram, 2 very graphic videos of people lying on the ground. Yeah, we can use them if you guys can blur them. I just was going to let you know, and they're bad. No problem. Bye.
Thank you for shopping at CVS.
Yeah, we can't.
We appreciate you and value your business.
I sent it to Ronnie so she could see
Please
it.
note, this area is currently under surveillance,
We're not gonna be
and
able to-
loitering is prohibited here. Thank you.
That person shot in the head.
Who's that one? Kurt sits out.
Surveillance.
Mike Kahn just sitting.
Still a little drunk, feeling a little red.
texting him right now. Okay, here we go, Cage. Yeah, Travers, what you're looking at right now is the corner of Bourbon and Orleans, right in front of the Tropical Isle Bar, and you can see that is a law enforcement, some type of bomb unit. They are bringing out the droid right now, their robot unit, to investigate a suspicious package. There's a huge state police presence here right now. One of the troopers that we saw a suspicious package on the corner of Bourbon and Orleans. He immediately called it in, and that triggered what you're seeing right now. Them investigating a suspicious package right now on the corner of Bourbon and Orleans to make sure there isn't some type of second attack or this isn't part of the original plan. Again, we don't have details. We don't want to speculate. We don't want to jump to conclusions, but we are hearing what they are hearing right now. Cassie reported that NOPD is working on a suspicious package. This is it right now, right in front of Tropical Isle Bar, right on the corner of Bourbon and Orleans. We did our initial live shots for you right from the front of Tropical Isle on the corner of Bourbon and Orleans, and then we were moved back here to Dauphine. We're now by the Gold Mine Saloon, basically between Orleans and St. Anne, and photojournalist Stefan Cage is going to stay on the shot right now to show you the work they continue to do about a block away. But again, there's a half dozen more law enforcement officers in this area as this situation continues to unfold. Again, law enforcement very vigilant right now with a massive perimeter in the French Quarter blocked off. type of experience.
Y'all was saying something the other day. Y'all was saying something the other day, and it's a personal question.
Okay.
Why do y'all call y'all mom Judy and not mom?
I'll say this. I call her mom, but like the funny thing is we used to joke that like if I call her mom, I'm like mom, like 5 women look, you know what I mean? And then she got social media probably. I was gonna say it feels like it was before COVID, but it feels like it was probably like 25 years ago, but it was probably like 5 or 7 years ago. And so all of her social media is Lake View Judy. So I don't know, just started kind of, calling her Judy, So yeah. So
And the fact that both of y'all do it together.
right,
Is like,
and then I think and then I don't know, we just both started doing it. Like I don't know if there was any like hardcore rhyme or reason other than just And I'm sure
Mom,
like psychologically.
call the same phone. Everybody got the same ring.
Yeah. So I'm sure though, like too, like I'm sure Charles and I could say talk to mom, like mom, But yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. I never dug into the psychology of it.
But to hear both of y'all
say Judy, yeah.
still here. They closed. I was at Top Fly, remember I cleaned up right here, set up still there. Oh, say, is it any way I can know what happened? Because my boss right here, the owner, he don't want to know.
Yeah, they had a car right down there. 27 people.
Baffle me like, I don't know, like the gumption or the authority that they have. I just go for it.
Good morning once again. Coming before you is our unified command, leading with our mayor. And Mayor Latari Cantrell will start with her remarks. Okay, just give us just a little space.
Thank you. Good morning. First of all, we do know that the city of New Orleans was impacted by a terrorist attack. It's all still under investigation. You'll hear more after me. However, I have been in direct contact with the White House, with Governor Landry, and of course a unified command who is present here. What I'm asking at this time are prayers for those who have lost their lives in the city of New Orleans due to this tragedy. In addition to that, I'm asking the public to stay clear of 8 blocks around Bourbon Street. Stay clear from Bourbon Street, 8 blocks around. Very active, and again, a unified command is in place right now. I'm going to ask Chief Kirkpatrick to give you an update. You're then going to hear from our agent in charge relative to the FBI. So at this time, Chief Kirkpatrick.
Good morning, everyone. So I'm going to give you as much of the information I possibly can. We are going to give you an update a couple of times today. So we will give you just the basics this morning, all right? We had this event started at about 3:15. It did involve a man driving a pickup truck down Bourbon Street at a very fast pace, and it was very intentional behavior. This man was trying to run over as many people as he possibly could. It was not a DUI situation. It was more complex, more serious based on with respect to numbers, we have right now, and as you already know, this could change throughout the day. We do know that there are 26 injured people who are at UNC Hospital. We know we have 4 at Turo, 4 at Ochsner Baptist, 1 at Tulane. But even as I was walking out the door, I believe I have an unconfirmed additional people who have been taken to other area hospitals, possibly on the east side. But we will give you as many correct numbers as we can as the day progresses. It is a very tragic situation for me to tell you that we know we have 10 people that this man killed on Bourbon Street. That is why we do not want anyone on Bourbon Street today. Wherever you see yellow tape, please do not violate this tape. This is in order to protect and stabilize the scene. We have information to a certain degree of the demographics of those who are in the hospital right now. We do not know at this point how many could be tourists versus locals, but from the information I have right now, it seems the majority are locals versus tourists. What I also can tell you is that this man, this perpetrator, he fired on our officers from his vehicle when he crashed his vehicle. 2 of our officers have been shot. They are stable, and we will give you an update on them. I have yet been able to go to the hospital. I will be leaving here for us to go visit our officers. We have called in every officer that we have. We have so much appreciated our partnerships who have also offered us staff. Last night, we had over 300 officers out there. And because of the intentional mindset of this perpetrator who went around our barricades in order to conduct this, he was hell-bent on creating the carnage and the damage that he did. Because of the nature and the indices that we have on the scene, and we have enough information that the FBI will be taking over this investigation. And with that, I am going to be asking, this is the assistant agent in charge, this is Agent Duncan, Special Agent Duncan, and she has taken over this case on behalf of us and the FBI. As always, we will be in partnership with all of our partners, but Agent Duncan, if you want to have a few words.
Good morning. My name is Alicia Duncan. I'm the Assistant Special Agent in charge for FBI New Orleans. As Chief Kirkpatrick said, we'll be taking over the investigative lead for this event. This is not a terrorist event. What it is right now is they're improvised explosive devices that was found, and we are working on confirming if this is a viable device or not. As Chief Kirkpatrick said, we're asking everyone to stay away from Bourbon Street, specifically from Canal Street to St. Anne. That is my ask. Once again, stay away from Bourbon Street, Canal Street, all the way to St. Anne until we can figure out what is going on. Our goal is to provide you additional information at the 11 a.m. press conference. Thank you so much, and we will be in touch.
Yes. I will say that we want our community and our visitors to continue enjoying. There's so much to enjoy about New Orleans, and we are going to make sure that our routes in the Superdome are safe today for the game, and yet we had this tragic event, and we're sorry again to everyone in our community. But we do want you to go about today, as we say, just stay away from Bourbon, okay? We actually are not going to be taking questions this morning until we have more information. That's why we will give you an 11 o'clock briefing. So until then, please hold your questions. We will give you everything that we possibly can, okay? So 11 o'clock, we will see you at the headquarters, and we will go again from there, okay? No questions right now.
No, and we showed you some images. We were on Bourbon Street on the corner of Bourbon and Orleans, and we were moved to Dauphine about a block away because we were by a state police trooper who noticed what he felt like was a suspicious package. So they moved the perimeter back at least a block because they are being vigilant and hypersensitive because of what was just detailed by the police superintendent and law enforcement officials, and they certainly want to prevent any type of second attack as well. And right now, most of the streets here in the French Quarter are still blocked. There's a lot of people just waking up and finding out what's happening, coming to work this morning, and not being able to get into the French Quarter. I'm also going to step out of the way right now because this is one of those really eerie, sad situations. You're looking at maybe the most iconic structure in the city of New Orleans, the St. Louis Cathedral, and as photojournalist Stefan Cage zooms out, you see police cruisers. You know, this is supposed to be a festive time, ringing in the new year, a fresh start, everybody having fun, enjoying the Sugar Bowl between Georgia and Notre Dame tonight, getting ready for the biggest event that our city's going to host in a long time, Super Bowl 59. And instead, we're talking about tragedy and chaos. And so, again, our beautiful city dealing with chaos once again as law enforcement has the majority of the French Quarter around Bourbon Street from Canal all the way to St. Anne blocked off right now. And now the perimeter extends not just from Bourbon, but also to Dauphine as they investigate what could be a suspicious package, which is, again, something that you don't hear very often in a city like this. So that's the very latest from here, Travers. And again, just a sad, I keep looking at it, the beautiful St. Louis Cathedral, and in law enforcement police cruisers everywhere because of what transpired about 3 hours ago. Okay. He said keep this shot up. They're going to keep taking it.
That makes no sense. Why would she be here? What? Oh, can I do that? Thank you.
Thank you for shopping at CVS. We appreciate you and value your business. Please note, this area is currently under surveillance, and loitering is prohibited here.
My battery going down.
What?
I'm at 40% now.
Okay. Battery.
And the car's way up on the other side. You think it's time to finagle it?
So we got to go back around the block this way. Yeah. Oh, we can go straight this way, right?
Yeah.
Can we park by there? All right. You wanna? I'm trying to think of how long we should keep it up before.
That's what I said. You think I should just leave it and just tell them?
I
Keep
just
the beauty shot.
Yeah, keep the beauty shot. You want to go get it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just talk if they need me.
All right.
Oh, Cage. You know what? Just frame me up, just in case they take me, I can talk. And I'll just stand here, even if it's a little wider.
All right.
And I'll just, in case they take me, I'll just say something. And I'll just hold the fort.
All right. That's why.
That's cool. I'm at, Dauphine in Orleans, because they moved us off of Bourbon. So I'm at Dauphine in Orleans. Yes. Yeah, Travers, when we came on this morning about 90 minutes ago, 2 hours ago, doing live shots with you, we were on the corner of Bourbon and Orleans, right in front of the Tropical Isle Bar. A state police trooper noticed what he felt like was a suspicious package, and obviously because this investigation is ongoing in fluid, they moved the perimeter from Bourbon to Dauphine, so we're now about a block and a half away, and they now have experts checking out what he felt like was a suspicious package, because as we learned just moments ago in that briefing, they feel like this person did have explosive devices as he tried to harm as many people as possible. So they are still investigating the suspicious package about a block behind us. But the entire French Quarter in this area, as Anam says, as you heard in that press briefing, is completely shut down. Bourbon Street, Dauphine, about 8 blocks in each direction, going from Canal all the way down to about St. Anne here. So again, a heavy police presence here, and we'll continue to monitor the situation. I did have one question for you as we are on live TV here. You and I are born and raised here. We both worked at WDSU for 20 plus years each. You have highlighted some other instances of mass carnage, and I hate to use that term, but that's what happened during Mardi Gras with Tashante Tony and Nilson Rizzuto during the Endymion Parade in consecutive years. And you mentioned the FBI. Again, maybe Mike Kahn can help answer this question too. When was the last time FBI took over a scene like this? Again, you've covered 20 years of news here, dealing with an incident of domestic terrorism, if you can ever remember something like that, and then I'll just send it back to you. I did a shot. I took a hit. I was like, at first I was like, I'm like, what? You know? So I did it. We did the head nods and then I just did a live shot.
Gotcha.
Sitting on that beauty shot too.
Okay. It's about to die too. I'm gonna just wait till them. Next time.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I'm doing live right now. Do what? No. sun's coming up and it's getting colder. Come on. Show this for like a second. We have like a development here. If I get out the way, you can show that? Yeah. All right. Yeah, we got like a little development or something here. Looks like a mobile command just got here. Yeah, okay, that's fine. If I get out the way, you show that. Okay. Yeah, you know, Travers, just to give a perspective, I referenced it earlier. You and I are born and raised here. We've been working at WDSU for 20 plus years. And some of the things that we're saying right now, we've never said. And you've covered a lot, if not every single major breaking news story in this city. Obviously, the carnage, what you all have talked about, 30 plus at the hospital. Tragically, 10 people have passed away. A firefight, according to police sources, what Mike Kahn talked about, our security expert, with police, resulting in the person being killed. And yes, we are now here on the scene where they're investigating IEDs. I'm going to step out of the way, and photojournalist Stefan Cage can show you what we see. We were on Bourbon Street. You see the St. Louis Cathedral in the backdrop. Some people are walking through right now. Again, some of the streets are open, and law enforcement are being very courteous to the people who don't know what's going on yet because they just got up. But again, to set the scene here, the St. Louis Cathedral, we were on Bourbon in St. Anne. A state trooper with Louisiana State Police saw a suspicious package. He called it in, and they are now investigating what they believe could be an IED. In the RV that you see with the flashing lights just arrived, that is a command center type setup that they have set up here right in front of Tropical Isle Bar on the corner of Bourbon and Orleans here in the heart of the French Quarter, is they investigate, like you said, an IED that the suspect could have brought with him when he came in here to the French Quarter on New Year's Eve around thousands of people to harm people in our city. So again, this is a situation I don't think any of us have ever seen. What's unfolding in real time, what the mayor and the police chief and our reporters and you have been laying out here. But again, a massive police presence in the French Quarter, not only NOPD and state police, wildlife and fisheries agents are here, and everywhere is blocked off. So if you had any intention of driving into the French Quarter today for any reason whatsoever, you are going to be diverted because there is nowhere to go. And what you're looking at right now, again, a serious situation. Like the FBI said, they are investigating a suspicious package because they believe that the suspect did have some explosive devices that he brought to the French Quarter in the pickup truck that Superintendent Kirkpatrick said he used to plow down Bourbon Street earlier today. So we'll continue to follow the situation here as they have brought in specialists to investigate what is a suspicious package, and more police presence continues to come to this scene. Yeah, again, Travers, and that command center did just arrive moments ago. That's why we asked for you all to come out to us. You see the St. Louis Cathedral in the background. And again, just for perspective, that is the corner of Bourbon and Orleans, right by the Tropical Isle Bar, which is a huge destination for New Year's Eve, for Mardi Gras, one of the go-to places, if you will, for people here, tourists and locals, to go in the big events, the heart of the French Quarter. So again, we'll continue to see what unfolds here as the investigation ramps up. Head nodding forward.
freeze cold.
Head nods coming up soon.
Low.
Jesus. Still bodies on Bourbon Street. Fire in the hole. I'm gonna go to the other side of the street. I'm gonna shoot this over here. Fire in the hole. I can't see anything. What if we cross the street? I get you battery. Oh, hang on. They're coming to us. Hang on. Whoa, they just detonated something. Hey, no, they just detonated something.
So I need to switch.
Yeah, Travers, let me just say this. We just heard, we've been covering what was an IED situation. State Police has been here, Special Operations. And just to bring you up to speed, not to scare anybody, we just heard fire in the hole, and we just heard a small explosion here in the French Quarter. So I'm going to walk down the street and just see what we heard here. Just stay with me here for a second. They moved the perimeter back. And this is Special Operations. That's the RV that you see there. We've got Wildlife and Fisheries and State Police. And then we just heard fire in the hole. I did hear that, right? In a small explosion? Yeah. So I don't know what happened, but again, they were investigating a suspicious package on the corner of Bourbon and Orleans. Special Operations is here. Bomb Squad is here. We heard someone scream, fire in the hole, and then we heard a small explosion here in the French Quarter. It wasn't big enough to startle everyone, but it was clearly loud enough for everyone to hear it. So again, we'll continue to follow what is developing here as part of this. You all heard that, right? Did you hear it? No? Okay. So again, that's what we heard here just now. Just to set it up, though, you did hear the FBI investigator about an hour ago during their press briefing saying that the person that committed this domestic terrorism, they were investigating if they brought explosive devices here. About an hour ago, we heard a state trooper call in saying he saw a suspicious package, and now we have a situation here with Special Operations in the Bomb Squad and we did hear a small detonation. It sounded almost like a firecracker going off. So I don't want to jump to any conclusions of what it could have been, what it was, but they are investigating something here, and something did just happen here in the French Quarter of a small scale. So I'll send it back to you for now and try to get some more information on that. Sorry about that. He was just trying to come to me, and I didn't want to tell him.
It went all the way down to 3 minutes.
The tires were walking, and I'm thinking, I didn't want to tell you because it was like they're trying to get out, and I was like, okay.
We made it.
Whoa, they just detonated something. Hey. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't have any new information, but yes, I'll say what we heard, yeah. Okay. Y'all good?
Yeah, we good.
It's crazy, huh?
We know anything yet?
No, I heard the pop though.
Yeah, that was, they were blowing up something. They were blowing up suspicious packages.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. We did, Travers, and I'm getting a little closer right now. Sorry to bug you all as you wake up. I'm Fletcher. We're on live TV right now. You all live here right now. Right. We're on Orleans between Dauphine and Bourbon. I'm Fletcher. What was your name?
Brian.
Brian.
Yep. Good to meet you.
So again, just Travers, as we watch it here, we heard fire in the hole, and then there was a small explosion.
Yes, that's exactly what I heard, and that's exactly what I know.
Right.
It was more than likely they were blowing up with water cannons, suspicious packages, or backpacks, that sort of thing.
Right, and that's what we heard too. I just wanted somebody else to corroborate it to make sure that this isn't a situation. You all live in the quarter here. Obviously, a tragedy unfolded on Bourbon Street. I don't know if you know about what happened. Sure. I mean, look, you live in the French Quarter. You see crazy things. It's a wild and crazy place. When tragedy strikes like this, how does that hit you?
Right now, I'm in shock, and you know, we have being in New Orleans, we have hopes of what it isn't, and that sounds crazy. But let me tell you, this is at this point, I know nothing. I know just as more. You know more than I do. I'm waking up to it, and I'm in shock.
Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of people. Wake up. No, thank you too. Again, sorry to put you on the spot like that. But yeah, but that's the situation here, Travers. Again, there's wildlife and fisheries. There's state police. Most of the streets from Bourbon to Dauphine are blocked off. Residents are just waking up, putting on the TV, watching our coverage, watching what's going on and finding out. But again, just to kind of set the scene, what the gentleman just said and what we heard here as well, a state police trooper about 90 minutes ago saw a suspicious package. Because of that, he notified Special Command, like Mike Kahn said. They brought the Special Command unit out here. They brought the bomb squads out here. Let me just point this over here now. It looks like NOPD is now rummaging through trash cans looking for maybe more suspicious packages. This is a heavy NOPD presence now, and they are now scouring the area looking for, it looks like, packages, devices, anything that looks suspicious in this area with the flashlights coming down the street, because they did, again, we don't want to jump to conclusions. It sounded like they detonated some type of small device. We heard fire in the hole, and then we heard a small explosion here. It sounded like a loud firecracker going off here on the corner of Bourbon and Orleans. We're on Dauphine in Orleans right now. As you can see, the police with the gloves, all of them wearing gloves, all of them doing an investigation right now, all of them seeing and looking for anything suspicious here. This is clearly an investigation since they are all wearing gloves, they have their flashlights, and they're going through things with a fine-tooth comb right now. We'll stay here because this is obviously a very active situation with what's unfolded on Bourbon Street in the casualty situation, and NOPD officers coming at us right now looking for what we suspect is more suspicious packages and devices here in the French Quarter. So again, I'll let you continue to watch as they march down Dauphine here, searching in every trash can and looking for anything suspicious right now. But we did hear a small explosion. Special Operations is here, as you and Mike Kahn said, and we did hear a loud yell, fire in the hole, and then we heard a small explosion. And that is on the heels of the mass tragedy that unfolded about 3 a.m. this morning and could potentially be connected to it. And obviously that is what the investigation is leading to right now, led by the FBI, state police, and the NOPD. Travers?
The bomb robot still on?
It's still on.
sauce. Maybe that'll.
Say it again? Did you say that again? Did you? Pop? Fire in the hole. There you go. Hey. Hey. We got another fire in the hole, so we have another explosion. There it is again. They just blew something else.
Yeah, robot.
Yeah, Trevor, so we just had a second explosion here in the French Quarter. They screamed fire in the hole a second time, and they detonated what sounded like another type of explosive device. You see some people from Special Operations and the bomb squad working right down the street. I think photojournalist Stefan Cage has zoomed in on them right now. So, again, just to kind of set the scene here, the FBI alluded to the fact that there was an IED type device that they were investigating because they feel like the suspect may have had that when he came into the French Quarter to do the harm that he did. A state police trooper called in a suspicious device. We were cleared off of Bourbon Street. We're on Dauphine right now in Orleans. About 5 minutes ago, we heard the bomb squad scream, fire in the hole, and we heard it sounded like a firecracker going off. And just about 30 seconds ago, or about 30 seconds before you came to me, we heard it again. Another fire in the hole and another detonation, which sounded like a firecracker going off. These aren't huge detonations. Some of the residents that live here are actually out watching right now, following what's going on. There were people on the balconies earlier, but again, because of this investigation leading to potential IEDs in the French Quarter, we have seen police doing massive sweeps here with the gloves, searching trash cans, searching under cars, everywhere here in the French Quarter. Teams of police officers, we showed you that live on TV, coming through looking for suspicious packages or anything out of the ordinary. They seem to have found one right on the corner of Bourbon in Orleans, right by the Tropical Isle Bar, which is a huge landmark landmark for people wanting to party during Mardi Gras, New Year's Eve, other events in the French Quarter. But again, we have heard 2 small detonations from the Special Operations RV that came onto the scene down the street that you're looking at right now, and we'll continue to follow and monitor the situation here. Could have heard the pocket of smoke out.
They're not doing it. You're not going to do this. Yeah, my battery's gonna die here. It's like,
Car.
I got two, but one's dead and the other one's about to go. If I could just get like a little towel in there. Just leave it there for a little bit. I'll just rest it right here.
Yeah, the charger.
Let's see. Yeah, it's,
This should be lit on.
it is, yeah. Thank you. Oh, yeah, it's charging now. Thank you. Head nod. Head nod. Wait, hang on, sorry. Yeah, Travers, about 2 hours ago, we were with Louisiana State Police on Bourbon Street. We're on Bourbon in Orleans. We're now on Dauphine in Orleans. And just to set the scene, photojournalist Stefan Cage is going to shoot down Dauphine going towards Canal Street. You can see we're not on Bourbon Street. We're a block off of Bourbon. This is Dauphine. And for 2 or 3 blocks, you can see nothing but police cruisers completely shut down. If he comes back to his left here, you can see the opposite direction going towards Esplanade in the lower quarter. The perimeter has been extended even further. Again, we're on Dauphine. We're not on Bourbon Street. More police cruisers, more blocks shut off. If you're coming to the French Quarter or need to come to the French Quarter for any reason this morning, you probably want to avoid it because of what went on. Now Stefan's going to shoot back down Orleans towards the St. Louis Cathedral, and you'll see a special operations unit. A state police trooper about 90 minutes ago noticed a suspicious package. He called it in immediately. That's when we were moved off of Bourbon Street, and that's when special operations showed up. That's when the bomb squad showed up. Within the last 30 minutes, we have heard 2 different times fire in the hole, and we have heard small explosions, which sounds like they're detonating something. It sounded like a firecracker. There was definitely a detonation. Whether they are just detonating a suspicious package, Mike Kahn can give more insight into that. And then we have also seen heavy police presence of, we showed you that on live TV, police officers sweeping the quarter here, looking in every trash can in the French Quarter, under cars. And it is definitely an investigation that they are looking for IEDs or some type of device that may have been left by the suspect, or they fear may have been left, because they had on gloves for an investigation, flashlights, going through trash cans and looking under cars, potentially for more suspicious devices after the tragedy that unfolded with the driver and the firefight and all of the other things that you have been reporting on and our team has been reporting on. It's quiet right now. Some residents are waking up, coming out, finding out what's going on and seeing what's happening in their neighborhoods. But that's the latest from here, with the St. Louis Cathedral is a backdrop. Chaos in the French Quarter this morning and right now as the investigation unfolds and more information starts to become available. But what I can tell you, fire in the hole twice, 2 small detonations, special operations here, and they are obviously, my assumption is, and I hate to make assumptions in a situation like this, but I will anyway, is that they were detonating a suspicious package or packages that they found. But Mike Kahn can certainly give more insight on that. Telling you a video of them detonating the Can you send the clip? Aaron. Sorry. Yes, I'm here with Cage. We heard him scream fire in the hole, so you hear the pop, and then you see like smoke down the block. If they can roll on TV1, he says he can feed it back. Yeah, I'm a TVU1, and just call me and he'll feed it, or just text me and I'll feed it back. Okay. All right. Aaron, what's up? Okay. Okay, he's gonna send the clip back. And again, you'll have it's just a shot of down the street, and then you'll hear the pop, and you'll see some smoke. I think they just detonated a suspicious device. But he's gonna cue it up. Quiet. It's one Whoa, they just detonated something. Hey, no, they just detonated something.
Shock. And you know, we have being in New Orleans, we have hopes of what it isn't, and that sounds crazy, but let me tell you, this is at this point I know nothing. I know just as more, you know, more than I do. I'm waking up to it, and I'm in shock.
Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of people wake up. No, thank you too. Again, sorry to put you on the spot like that. But yeah, but that's the situation here, Travers. Again, there's wildlife and fisheries. There's state police. Most of the streets from Bourbon to Dauphine are blocked off. Residents are just waking. I know. Hey. We got another fire in the hole, so we have another explosion. There it is again. They just blew something else. Travers, we heard a second explosion here a few minutes ago in the French Quarter. Obviously, we've been following the situation here on Orleans in Bourbon in Dauphine. That's where we are right now. A massive police presence. All of the streets in this area completely shut down. And as we told you in our last live shot, the state police trooper saw a suspicious device. They then called special units to come out. That's what you see right now. That's the RV that you and Mike Kahn told us is their special unit command. The bomb squad was here twice. We heard fire in the hole, and then we heard a detonation. Again, I don't want to jump to any conclusions or talk about things that we are not experts on, but listening to Mike Kahn, that certainly sounds like they were detonating the suspicious device that they had found here in the French Quarter. And then we also saw police scouring the area, going through all the trash cans, looking under cars for what appeared to be more suspicious devices because of what unfolded in this area. So again, we'll continue to monitor the situation here. Again, the entire French Quarter is basically blocked off. There's people walking through the French Quarter because they work in this area, or they're walking their dogs because they live here. But driving in the French Quarter right now is almost impossible in every single direction. Dauphine, Bourbon, as far as you can see, from Canal Street, well past St. Anne, going towards Esplanade, from Canal Street to the lower quarter, it is pretty much locked down here right now. But yes, they investigated suspicious devices, and we will get an update. But there were two explosions. I hate to call them explosions, but two pops that sounded like fireworks that special units seem to have detonated suspicious devices here that they have found. They didn't do an all clear. They didn't clear the area any further. There hasn't been a sense of panic here amongst anybody. So it seems like normal procedure, what they're doing here right now, going through the steps of finding a suspicious device and potentially detonating it to make sure that everything is safe and secure. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't know. I was like, so that clip went back?
I think so. I think.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Cage. Yes, I'm ready. I'm ready. Cage.
They still ask me.
Oh, the special operations truck's leaving. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Travers, again, we're showing you right now, that's a shot of the Special Command Unit. The NOPD Special Operations Unit is now pulling out of this area. So you can see the way that they're going. This is Dauphine Street going towards Canal. You can see the large buildings in downtown New Orleans. The command center is pulling out. All of the streets going towards Canal Street on Dauphine are completely blocked down. We're still here. I can still see police tape. Look. Stefan Cage, our photojournalist, is going to get a shot of the police tape. That is just where they found a couple of suspicious devices. This is about 90 minutes, 2 hours ago. We were on Bourbon Street, Bourbon in Orleans, when a state police trooper found what he felt like were some suspicious devices. They notified the bomb squad. Special operations came out, and it sounded to me like they were detonating those devices to make sure that there was nothing more serious there. There was never a sense of panic. There was never a sense of clear the entire area. We did hear fire in the hole, a loud yell, once and then a pop, and then about 10 minutes later, again, fire in the hole and another pop that sounded like a firework. And now that the special operations truck is gone, you can see the police tape there where they found those devices. We've also seen a heavy police presence scouring the streets here, looking through trash cans, looking under cars, searching for anything out of the ordinary, because as the FBI officer in charge said, they believe that the suspect may have had IEDs, which is something it's almost unfathomable to believe that we're talking about a horrific situation, and on the heels of that, IEDs potentially laid out throughout the French Quarter. So again, heavy police presence in this area. You see the police cruiser right there, not just on Bourbon Street, but on Dauphine. Anyone needing to get into the quarter, it's almost impossible right now. So there are people walking right now. We just saw a Notre Dame fan doing his morning walk. So people can walk through areas of the quarter, but driving down here and maneuvering down here is very difficult right now. But it does seem that there's at least some type of, I don't want to call it an all clear, but a clear situation from the suspicious device that they found about 2 hours ago. Special operations was here. It seems like everything is secure, at least in this area right now, as they continue to investigate, which is just a heinous crime that you all have been reporting on and our team has been reporting on all morning. Yeah, of course, downtown New Orleans, right across from City Hall. We were young children at the time, but it's one of those news stories and events that people talked about for a very long time. Another horrific event that resulted in a lot of casualties. And just for perspective on how quiet the quarter was and how eerie and strange it was this morning and is right now, the last time I remember seeing anything like this was the COVID Mardi Gras of 2021, when Mayor LaToya Cantrell and city leaders decided not to have Mardi Gras and to make sure that there was nothing out of the ordinary. There was a large police presence in the French Quarter, making sure that everyone was safe in following the rules during the pandemic. That's almost what it feels like right now. Again, streets blocked off, police cruisers on every corner, heavy police presence investigating right now. It's something no one wanted to see, to ring in the new year with hope and prosperity and hopefully a brighter future, knowing that the Super Bowl is on the horizon, a great Sugar Bowl tonight, Mardi Gras coinciding with the Super Bowl coming up, and we start 2025 in horrific fashion with images that are hard to kind of wrap your head around. Things that are hard to wrap your head around. Unfortunately and tragically, 10 people killed, 30 plus injured, searching for IEDs in the French Quarter. I mean, these are things that it's kind of hard to fathom that it's reality, but it is. And law enforcement is being very vigilant right now, making sure that nothing else happens as our city tries to show that we are capable of keeping people safe and hosting big events. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
No, I mean, let me say this. I was going to say this. I don't think, here's the thing. I don't know how the coverage is going to go, but I mean, like, the only thing I would say right, we're dealing with a one thing, I mean, we're dealing with an untouchable situation. Somebody, one of those, even if they just go to, if they're just live at the game, are the teams concerned? They get the team involved before, something, you know what I mean? Right. To be live in 4, 5, 6. Not for the game. We never make it play, but fans feel safe, people feel safe, you know, stuff like that. So, what do you think? Is that okay? Yeah, because I mean, like I said, I don't know. I mean, I'm going to stay for a while, but I don't know if I'm staying until 10 o'clock at night. You know what I mean? So, okay. Yeah, I mean, we're here. I mean, like I said, I'm wide awake right now. We're fine. So, do I? Oh, yeah, no, I'm not going anywhere. I'm here. Yeah, fine. Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, which truck? Oh, I mean, I'm not. Yeah, that's fucking they're like getting right. On that. Okay, so that's what. Well, no, we were recording it. I was just here. They just detonated too, you know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, yeah. Okay. What's it called? Yeah. Right, yeah. Right. Okay. I'll look at it, yeah. Do what? Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things to make sure the board, obviously, I mean, got a lot of stuff done there. You just be in the clock, like, or speaker, for all the people. Not great. Those hands, you can go to the go, you can get the stuff. Yeah, it seems like it's kind of crazy. I can't believe, you know, like I said, I'm curious to see who this guy was and what he did and why, and, you know, I'm curious to get. Yeah, so. Alright.
Appreciate it. So far. Thank you. Me too.
Good job.
Thank you.
Turn and get like off that sun.
Yeah.
Sorry.
figure it out, man.
Sorry.
No, I got it.
Three more blocks?
No, man, I'm just now getting up. I own
Yeah, no,
720. Yeah.
So they, guy drove down Bourbon Street, went around the bomb of bollards, and hit 30 people, killed 10. Got out the car and got into a firefighter police, shot 2 police officers and killed 10. And then they detonated him from the car with the some homemade explosive devices. So they're searching right now for what they say like homemade IEDs, but they actually detonated a suspicious package right in front of the ground. So yeah.
I mean, so these people coming out searching out off of the street?
No.
They did for a long time, but they didn't pull out. Yeah, we're a couple of years so we're going to be so the whole quarter shut down right now. Yeah. They got some guy, they said it was intentional. They're calling it the FBI's overseeing that. They're calling it domestic terrorism. That it wasn't a drunk driver. That they unintentionally, the person came down the street to hurt or kill people. It's 30 people in the hospital, 10 is dead. And then got on the car like that. Shot the police officer. And then they shot him. And they think that he's insane. Like the mice go 3 blocks and say,
Are you trying to where you're trying to go?
Crazy. Yeah, no, it's crazy.
That's wrong.
Oh, yeah, you want to do a first whip right now? Okay, yeah, we'll do it right now. That's cool. Okay.
I'm going to charge it back if you don't know.
Thank you, man.
No problem.
Appreciate it. All right. Yes, I'll do it right now. Okay. All right, I've got to do a whip for first here. Let's see. Let me just show like that, this. Is that what we're doing? Just trying to walk and tell them what happened. Okay, is that cool? I think they're rolling back there. Okay. All right, 3, 2, and 1. I'm Fletcher Mackel here in the French Quarter of New Orleans. It is completely shut down because of the sad, tragic situation that has unfolded here on New Year's Day 2025. I'm going to step out of the shot, and you can see down the street. This is Dauphine, where 1 block off of Bourbon Street, all the way down to downtown New Orleans is completely blocked off. Law enforcement officials are still canvassing the area. 30-plus people in the hospital, sadly 10 dead. NOPD is still scouring the area for what they believe could be IEDs. We're talking about explosive devices possibly planted here in the French Quarter of New Orleans. It is a very crazy... Just make sure she's rolling on that. Hey, this is Fletcher. I'm on TV1. They're going to do a first whip. Can you roll on that? Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay. Get the headache here. All right. All right. Is that good, Cage?
Yep.
All right. 3, 2, and 1. I'm Fletcher Mackel here in the French Quarter in New Orleans. A very tragic situation unfolding on New Year's Day 2025. 30-plus injured, 10 killed as a driver plowed down Bourbon Street. He then engaged in a firefight with police officers, shooting 2 police officers, and then being killed on the scene. Police are also... All right, 3, 2, and 1. I'm Fletcher Mackel here in the French Quarter of New Orleans. A very tragic scene to start 2025. Of course, 30 people... Sorry about that. All right, 3, 2, and 1. I'm Fletcher Mackel here in the French Quarter in New Orleans. In 2025, started in horrific fashion here in New Orleans. 30-plus people injured, 10 dead. It's been a long morning so far. Okay. Okay.
All right, 3, 2, and 1. I'm Fletcher Mackel here in the French Quarter of New Orleans. 2025 starts in sad, tragic, horrific fashion in our city. 30-plus injured, 10 dead as a driver plows down Bourbon Street. He then engages in a firefight with police officers, injuring 2 police officers. We are told that the suspect died on the scene. They are now canvassing the French Quarter of New Orleans, looking in trash cans and under cars for IEDs. It's hard to even fathom that we're saying that in New Orleans, searching for explosive devices that the suspect could have left in and around one of the most historic neighborhoods in the United States of America. I'm going to step out of the scene right now. You can look down the street. We're on Dauphine, 1 block off of Bourbon Street, which is one of New Orleans' most famous streets. Dauphine, Bourbon, and all the major arteries of the French Quarter. Heavy police presence, completely shut down right now. The 91st Sugar Bowl kicks off later tonight in Notre Dame in Georgia. New Orleans is hosting Super Bowl 59 in about 6 weeks, so it is a very trying time here in the city of New Orleans. The biggest events in the Big Easy marred right now to start 2025 by this tragic situation that is unfolding right now.
just with the car closed. Hey.
It looked like they, we walked down the street, looked like they had like a package that they put in one of them down about 3 blocks down. It's like, shit.
Yeah, they were going through the trash can, under the cars, looking for like suspicious. And then they had that special command unit. And they get me there with 2 pops. So it sounds. The guy said, he goes, I think it's just they find something suspicious and they do like a safe detonation. He said, to make sure that it's like nothing. And I was like, oh, okay. So yeah, crazy. I know. Crazy. So. God, I need some coffee here.
Jason.
Yeah.
Over here.
Yeah.
You trying to get down to the
I
office?
just trying to figure out what the fuck's going on.
Yeah.
And I've been going to watch the news, but you watch the news already, man.
Yeah, I've been up for a couple hours. Longer.
I don't know how long this one has Bourbon Street for.
I mean, they're sitting waiting for quite a while.
Yeah, that's like I said. Yeah, he said,
I just heard detonated lock and detonated county. Yeah. Yeah, I just smoking a cigarette. I heard fire in the hole. It was like, did you say fire in the hole? And I heard the bomb. That's fuck.
Hey, Thomas.
It sounded like a control
Welcome.
No, not at all, dude. I gotta grab some inside.
Happy fucking New Year. Oh, that was nice.
You got a charger, huh? Nothing. Same old, same old. Yes. Yes. I hear you. Okay, no problem. Coming to us. Daryl, then they're going to come to us. Come on, Duke we'll do this. You know, keep showing that. You want to come this way? We can shoot the, you know. Show this, show the cathedral, the tape.
I'm always in shit.
Okay. Okay, here we go, Daryl. Okay, here we go. Yeah, and again, let me just tell you right now, it looks like the quarter may actually be opening up a little bit for the first time in hours. Taxi cab driving right now. Resident in the car driving right now. So it does appear that the state police and the NOPD are potentially, just based on some of the traffic patterns that I'm seeing, are opening up the quarter just a little bit right now. We do have some more police cruisers coming through. We're on Dauphine in Orleans. If photojournalist Stefan Cage goes to his left, you'll see St. Louis Cathedral. Right on the other side, of course, Jackson Square. And this is really a sad sight. You see the St. Louis Cathedral. You see the beautiful shot of the French Quarter looking down Orleans, right here at Dauphine towards Bourbon, and then you see the police tape there. The reason the police tape is up is because of what you alluded to, Travers, that the ongoing investigation here, the FBI said they were searching for IEDs, which is hard to wrap your head around. We're talking about IEDs. We normally hear about that, about conflicts in other countries, and we're talking about an IED search in the French Quarter because there were reports that the suspect may have planted those devices in the quarter. The Special Operations Unit came to Bourbon and Orleans, where you're looking right now. There was a suspicious package here. 2 different times we heard fire in the hole and we heard a detonation. 2 different times. It sounded like a loud firecracker going off. Mike Kahn can give you more perspective on this, but what some of the people here told us is that is a precaution. They're detonating the suspicious package to make sure that it isn't anything more grave or dire. There was never a sense of panic in law enforcement. There was never a sense of clear the entire area. We had to move one block back. But as of right now, large portions of the French Quarter completely closed off to driving traffic. People can walk through this area and people can walk around, but there is no driving in this area of the French Quarter right now. We also saw police officers doing sweeps, searching each and every trash can, gloves, flashlights, looking for more suspicious packages as well here in the French Quarter. I will say the police presence has dissipated a little bit over the last 20 or 30 minutes, and it does appear potentially, I don't want to put anything out there that we don't know for sure, but it does appear that the quarter is loosening up a little bit. There's more media here now. Some cars are being able to drive through, and as people wake up and get out, they are definitely walking through this area on Dauphine Street right now. Okay, cool. How you doing? Good shot, Matthew?
So the white truck that crashed into the crane, is that the truck?
Yeah, it was a truck. They've already confirmed that one, yeah. The white truck, the F-150 truck. Yeah.
F-150.
Yeah, it's like an F pickup truck that crashed into that crane or whatever. And then they found like they detonated some kind of like a firecracker. Suspicious, IED type thing here. Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Sounds crazy.
Injured,
Yeah. No, 10 people, 30 injured, 10 dead. Yeah, Bourbon, they found a suspicious, state police found a suspicious package or what looked like a suspicious box, and they called like special operations and the bomb squad, and then they did this fire in the hole twice, and you heard like sound like a firecracker. So, and that's why they have the police tape up there right now. That's what they did.
Any idea what's going on?
There's some guy crashed his truck. Some guy.
That was last night. This morning? Oh, they blew up a suspicion. Oh, Lord.
Okay. So the streets are opened up here, it looks like. So they opened up Dauphine. You want to cross on this side then? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Okay. Yeah, they did. 2 Travers, but let me start with this. An update on traffic here. Dauphine is open right now. So traffic in the French Quarter, I don't want to say is getting back to normal because what happened on Bourbon Street and what's going on there is certainly not normal. But Dauphine was completely shut down all the way from Canal to St. Anne going towards Esplanade. Traffic can now, I'm standing in the street, there's no traffic coming right now, but traffic can come down Dauphine. We can see cars coming at us right now. Dauphine has reopened, so it does seem as if some parts of the quarter are getting back to normal, at least from a driving standpoint. People can walk through this area, and getting to Bourbon Street is still blocked off, but they are opening up other arteries here in the French Quarter. Again, Dauphine has been completely blocked off for the last several hours, and it is now open. There's still a police cruiser down there, but beyond the police cruiser, you can see cars going down Dauphine Street. It does seem as some of the traffic restrictions are loosening up here in the French Quarter, but not on Bourbon Street. Photojournalist Stefan Cage is going to come back to his left here. Just like you said, again, this is an iconic shot of our city. That's the St. Louis Cathedral, arguably the most visible symbol of the city of New Orleans. Right on the other side, Jackson Square. There's police tape in this shot as well, because early this morning, I'd say around 6:30 a.m., we got out here about 4:30. About 6:30 a.m., a state police trooper said that he noticed a suspicious package. Well, he phoned it in. They sent special operations out here. They sent the bomb squad out here. They cleared us off of Bourbon Street, moved us back a block to Dauphine, and then locked down Dauphine. Well, then they detonated. We assume they detonated, and I hate to make assumptions, but I think it's a fair assumption. Somebody with the special unit screamed, "Fire in the hole," and we heard what sounded like a firework. Then about 10 minutes later, we heard "Fire in the hole" again, and then another detonation. And now they have crime scene tape up where they detonated, or what we believe is the area they detonated those suspicious devices, and that area is completely blocked off right now, and we can't go past those cruisers. But again, it's a chaotic scene that you see here, just because you see this beautiful, iconic shot of the St. Louis Cathedral, and then right in front of it, chaos and a chaotic scene. We all know what took place on Bourbon Street, in the fact that they're, detonating IEDs or suspicious devices here in the French Quarter, and they are sweeping the area for more suspicious devices. Again, like you all have been saying, it's kind of hard to wrap your head around that this is happening in our beautiful city, but such is reality as we start 2025.
So good.
Maybe the next hit. You want to go closer, Cage? Is that okay? Process. What do you think? Yes, I hear you, Joe. This is Fletcher in New Orleans. How are you? Okay. Check, check. Hello, this is Fletcher in New Orleans. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, coming to us next. All right. So, again, to follow up on the report that you just had, on top of what happened on Bourbon Street with all of the people hit and the people killed in the firefight between the suspect and the police officers, the FBI agent at the briefing this morning mentioned that there may have been IEDs planted around the historic French Quarter. I'm going to step out of the way because we are on Bourbon Street. The police tape that you see right now is the corner of Bourbon and Orleans here in the historic French Quarter, just behind Bourbon Street, 1 block away, is the historic St. Louis Cathedral. About 2 hours ago, a Louisiana state trooper said that he found a suspicious package here on the corner of Bourbon and Orleans. They called the NOPD Special Operations. They came out, and within the course of 10 minutes, we heard 2 different times, fire in the hole and a small explosion. Then about 5 minutes later, we heard one more time, fire in the hole in a small explosion. Since then, they have put police tape up around the entire area. We have also seen police officers canvassing this area as well, searching in trash cans, searching under cars, going through everything, looking for anything suspicious. On our live coverage right now, we have a former SWAT team commander on set, and he says this is normal procedure when they find a device to detonate it to make sure that it doesn't cause any larger harm. But that's what's happening here right now. Not only did we deal with the horrific accident, horrific tragedy, not accident, horrific accident this morning, but now they are scouring the French Quarter looking for IEDs. Again, as someone who's born and raised in New Orleans, who has covered news and sports here for 20 years, this is an unprecedented situation at the biggest time of year for tourism. New Year's Eve, Sugar Bowl tonight, and the French Quarter is empty, and people in the city right now have far more questions than answers as to what happened, why, and what's next. Yeah, so that's a great question. So the French Quarter, for perspective, is 10 blocks by 7 blocks, so 70 blocks total. It goes from Canal Street to Esplanade. It runs the length of the Mississippi River. Canal Street is the 100 block. That's the very beginning of Bourbon Street. That is where the truck plowed through the first block of Bourbon Street. We're about 6 blocks away from that, 6 city blocks. So this is a little further into the heart of the French Quarter, about the midway point of the French Quarter, the St. Louis Cathedral in Jackson Square. The St. Louis Cathedral is obviously maybe the most iconic building in New Orleans. Jackson Square is one of our famed areas and big landmarks. So we're about 6 blocks in from where the tragedy took place this morning, and police officers have been in this area everywhere. Again, again, going through garbage cans, and they did find what they believe was a suspicious device, and then called the bomb squad. And then again, 2 different times we heard fire in the hole and what sounded like fireworks going off, as we believe, and I hate to make assumptions in a case like this, as we believe they were safely detonating that suspicious package. Streets in the French Quarter, I will tell you right now, are starting to open. They had about a 15-block radius completely blocked off. Bourbon, Dauphine, some of the larger arteries here in the French Quarter, some of them are finally starting to open, but Bourbon Street, will show you again, has the police tape, is completely shut down for almost all 10 blocks, from Canal Street at the start, going all the way to Esplanade. And again, what you're looking at right now is smack dab in the middle, in the heart of the French Quarter, about 6 blocks away from where the truck hit people and that firefight happened in the 100 block earlier this morning. Again, I know they're going to do another briefing at noon Eastern time, 11 Central time. I don't know if it is tied to this investigation. All we know is that a state trooper found a suspicious package. They called the bomb squad, and they handled it using their normal procedures. Was it related to the incident in tied to that? Again, the mayor, the police superintendent, and the FBI agent didn't take any questions, as they said it is still a very active, fluid situation, and they didn't want to say anything and speak out of turn. So I think we're going to have a lot more information coming up. But there is a sense of vigilance here in hypersensitivity, looking for what is suspicious packages all throughout the quarter, because once the FBI said that, I think it put the local law enforcement authorities on high alert. And we've never seen an investigation taken over this quickly by the FBI. So I think that had everyone, again, at a heightened sense of awareness. So I can't say for certain that this was tied directly to that, but it was tied to it, at least on the periphery. Okay, no problem. Okay, thank you. Alvin. He's like, I'm just waking up. We're trying to go into Sugar Bowl. Telling him right now, we ain't going to Sugar Bowl, dude. Me and Cage have been out here since 4 a.m.
Oh, man. Just woke up. Ain't no Sugar Bowl, man. Play the game with an empty stadium.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, head nod. Okay. Alright. Should we go back to the car and chill, or should we come here? What do you think? Let's see what they're texting us.
Got a beauty shot.
Yeah, it's a pretty shot. Yeah. Let me just leave this here.
Yeah. You can tell them to do it.
He said right in front of you, Steve. Park it right in front of you. I'm like, okay, all right. You got the key.
obviously you can probably pick it up. It's pretty easy to look. It's not very heavy. Police can use it to manage crime.
You guys? Yeah, well, I'm going to have to duck right over here because I got this one blocked.
Let me help you with the ribbon there.
No, well, I'm good. I'm good.
How can you shoot with those shades on?
I can't bear. Yeah, and it goes back to that parade in Wisconsin, and I was actually a reporter in Wisconsin during that time. Didn't think that that track could repeat itself. Unfortunately, it has. It has that one of the biggest nights here in New Orleans, and in New York, on New York. It's right as you can. That will happen again. After that was like a wake-up call in Wisconsin, and then we've seen it here, not in a parade aspect, but in a general street that everyone knows it is an incoming on attack.
Batteries are dying on this.
Yeah.
Let's see, he's talking.
I'm not going to get all the facts and Again, I'm not going to comment until I speak to the group later. I spoke to every member of the agency, from the CIA to our national security team, to FBI, NSC. We're going to get it all in. There's one more time to go. One of the anger and frustration. Thank you.
back every time. Oh, we have to go somebody. Kind of an ideal
Georgia, Notre Dame. Sugar Bowl.
Busy all day affair because it's New Year's Day with the Sugar Bowl tonight. Cannot get to Bourbon Street. I saw Antoine's is closed. A lot of the restaurants and businesses here are saying they're closed today because if they're on Bourbon Street, no one is getting on Bourbon Street right now. But that is the very latest from here. From Royal almost to Dauphine, police tape especially at Bourbon Street in front of Tropical Isle, where they found 2 IED-type devices. Again, we're going to get a briefing at 11 o'clock, so I don't want to jump to conclusions and say that these devices were tied to the suspect that was killed, but the investigation led them to suspicious devices that may have been tied to that, and then the NOPD handled them. We also saw NOPD officers, men and women from the force, with rubber gloves on, flashlights, going through every single trash can and going under cars looking for suspicious devices once the FBI alerted law enforcement to the fact that there may have been IEDs placed in and around the French Quarter, which is just unfathomable. We hear those terms and we think this happens in faraway countries in war zones, and we're talking about New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, Sugar Bowl in New Orleans, in the iconic fun-loving French Quarter, and they're detonating IEDs potentially. So it's just still a surreal morning here, and a tragic morning, in a tragic way to start 2025. Dude, once they get to that press, some coffee, food.
That's all right.
All right, nobody chill. Hey, do you want to chill? Give me a shot.
Yeah, I can't really tell. I gotta go through another NSN shot here in a second, so I'm gonna dip off for a minute. Real quick, Alvin's working. Yeah, so he and I was supposed to be live at the Super Bowl, at the Super Bowl. So let's get it. He's the only one. Kim Hudson is the only one. So, what? No, I always know why. I have my Facebook, I just started to know, and I saw you get 10 little shoes like Ryan or Snug, and I was like, that's what I called. I was like, wait, out of the vehicle. Well, the game's at 7:45, but you can't shoot. So I had one of the games because it's like I'd rather go live at 4, 5, and 6, and I was coming back to 10. Okay, yeah, if you're in the dome or something like that. Yeah. But Alvin's dad, I just want to let you know that he's supposed to be in, I guess. Sure. Yeah, you can see you can talk about that. Number 5 on the field, you know what I mean? Just like, hey, it's going on despite the tragedy or something like that. Just beat her up that way, just to have a presence in there to show that she was actually yeah, inside and outside. Hey, the game's going on. No matter what it is. Yeah. Champions Square. And then inside. Okay, we ready? We're going to jump on one here.
Hello. He said I need to
Huh?
I want him. Did he text you the videos?
Valentine, and they were bumper to bumper traffic.
I got you.
Back here.
There was so many people out last night. Like we walked around, we were down walking around that area, just general area, till probably around 11:30. And I said, there's so many people. I just want to go back to the room. We'll watch the fireworks.
Yeah,
from the room.
I wanted to see Bourbon because that's one of the busiest times. It's New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
We got so crowded. I said, well, they're doing fireworks on the river. Let's make our way down there. So we got down near the stage.
Even more people.
This is mad.
Yeah,
So
it always is. It always is. I mean,
this is all on TV. Let's go watch it.
Yeah, and you know, for us, it's kind of like same old, right? We grew up here, so it doesn't have as much of the like national attention charm as it actually does, though. When you take a step back and realize, like, no, the Fleur de Lis drop is like aired nationally. New Orleans is a destination where they check in for New Year's, and how quickly something can just turn on its head.
What market size are you?
50.
Okay.
50
I
out
used
of.
to be a reporter,
Oh, there you go.
so
So you know, we're 50, but we honestly operate like a top 10 because such crazy stuff pops in here. But just based off population size, we're 50.
Will you do some shots for national?
Oh yeah, they've been pulling us all morning. We're the first crew out here 4 a.m. So we work the early. We'll see if and when we get off today. But hey, can we do an interview with you guys about your reaction to it? I mean, it's not the best things to be talking about, but interested to hear the outsider perspective.
It's up to you.
It'll be a similar conversation to what we just had.
You do a good job. Why don't you do it?
Could stand together for emotional support, maybe. So a little bit of this might feel redundant just with our conversation. All right, so tell me when you guys got in town, what your New Year's plans were here in New Orleans.
Well, we came in town on Monday evening and tried to enjoy New Orleans a little bit before the game, which we were all looking forward to. And so we were doing the food thing, the Bourbon Street thing, and trying to check out all the sights and things.
So about 3 o'clock comes around and you just start hearing a bunch of commotion. Walk me through that time.
I would say probably 3:15. So I woke up and got out of bed, and I thought, I just hear all these sirens. I just hear all this noise, and just kept on going. And it was really eerie because I got back in bed and I thought, this is beyond New Year's Eve. It's beyond just the fireworks and the festivities, because it was just constantly nonstop going on, and couldn't go back to sleep for a while. I mean, I probably didn't go back to sleep for 15, 20 minutes, and got up this morning and heard the tragic news and just realized that I woke up probably when this was happening.
Now, there's nothing that can stop a person that is hell-bent on hurting as many people as possible. But, I mean, are there any kind of eerie feelings? Y'all were walking Bourbon Street. Y'all were there just a couple hours before this all happened.
The whole thing is surreal. But I think, again, we live in a free country, a free democracy, where we enjoy all the freedoms, but with that comes responsibility, and not everyone's going to be responsible. And you really can't stop it. If someone really wants to cause tragedy, create havoc, really hard to stop them. And I know that the New Orleans police are doing everything they can. That's one of the first things we noticed coming down here, walking Bourbon Street. They're everywhere. The presence is incredible, and they were trying their best to prevent anything like this from happening.
So it's a tricky lineup we've got, because we had the Thanksgiving incidents, right? Big football game with Bayou Classic, and we have a bunch of shootings pop off. Now it's New Year's drop, and this pops off. We're staring down Super Bowl in less than 40 days, Mardi Gras right thereafter. Do you think people should still feel safe to come to New Orleans just with some of the stuff that's been happening recently, or is this a one-off, or should we be a little concerned?
I think people should come out. I mean, it could happen anywhere at any time. We live, like he said, in a country where you never know what's going to happen on any given day. I mean, you leave your house and you pray you make it back safely. You pray for your family when they're out and about. But we saw extreme presence here when we got here of police. They were on horseback, they were on motorcycles, they were on foot. So New Orleans was prepared as best they could be prepared. But how do you prepare for somebody who's determined they're going to hurt people? And I think that's what we all saw, and that's really unfortunate. We just want to say that we pray for all those people that were impacted, all the families, the officers, everybody who was involved, and just help people to be mindful. If you see something, say something. If something's out of sorts, that's the time when you say, hey, something's going on, I don't feel right about it. But no, people should keep visiting New Orleans. It's a wonderful place, and it's just very tragic this happened to start the new year.
I can wrap up with this one. I mean, FBI's now classifying as a terrorist attack, and we're going to have tens of thousands of people, myself included, at the Dome tonight. They're doing their sweeping like they always do, locking it down, of course, extra eyes. But would this change you guys' plans for the Sugar Bowl tonight, or do you feel confident in what the city can do to protect?
Absolutely no chance whatsoever. The only change is we may, as we walk to the Superdome, be a little more aware of our surroundings, kind of keep our eyes open a little bit more. But I think it was best said by someone this morning, if you let it change your plans, then it gives them confidence to keep doing it. And so we need to go on with our lives the best we can, despite the tragedy, despite the horrific consequences of what happened. You go on with your plans and make the best of what you can. And I think for New Orleans, that's probably also best.
It's a great way. Thank you guys so much for chatting with us.
Oh,
Appreciate
sure.
your perspective.
Well, thank you for being
Sad
out here
news.
since, 4 a.m. and
Yeah.
doing your job. I mean, I can imagine how long this was. I wish it was only another day in the city.
And you wake up, I was telling him about the reporter, you wake up, it's a typical day, and you kind of have an assignment, then all of a sudden something like this happens, and you're on it for days.
Yeah.
And it will be an evolving story. I mean, you'll get victims' names, you'll reach out, try to get some family members.
They think most of the people that were injured were local. That's indicative of the time. Usually at that rate, the visitors can't hang that long.
But the locals are usually
the locals. Right?
We were 2 of them.
Yeah. Look, I'm fine.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, of
Thanks
course.
for doing your
Yeah,
job.
good luck.
Appreciate you.
Good luck on the field tonight.
Yeah.
Of course, can't say I'm rooting, but
It's okay.
I'll
It's
be
all right.
there. I'll be
Yeah,
watching.
you guys be safe.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Happy New Year. Greater New Orleans started a recovery donation fund. Assist the victims and survivors.
It's cool. Good for them. Aaron's been trying to text you.
Oh, sorry.
You want to stand over there?
Yeah. Hey, yeah, I was just texting you back. Sorry, I was interviewing some MOS. Yeah, of course, of course. Did Finchy pull that soundbite from that first set of interviews?
Oh, I get that. I was lucky enough
fine. We're just here. Just let me know. Okay. All right, they said they're coming back to us in a minute here. Okay. Yes, I hear you. Okay, yes. I am. I am from New Orleans. Identify the guy. Shamsid bin Jabbar. And, yeah. And the thing, the flag on the back maybe in a height. Yeah. Here we go, Cage. Yeah, it does. Look, I'm born and raised in New Orleans. I've been at WDSU for 20 plus years, and we've never covered anything like this. We have a city that is beautifully messy at times, and we deal with a lot of chaotic situations here. We have a massive crime issue, but we have so much history and culture, but nothing like this. An act of domestic terrorism where the FBI has taken over, where 30 people were injured, 30 plus people were injured on Bourbon Street. 10 people have died. They're searching the French Quarter for IEDs. We heard a couple of explosions this morning as police canvassed the area. We were supposed to start 2025 with the Super Bowl in 6 weeks, the Sugar Bowl tonight, a new start, a new year. So many people optimistic on a beautiful day, unfortunately filled with just a horrific tragedy that is like nothing we have ever seen here before, personally or professionally. Yeah, so early this morning when we got out here, we met a woman who was crying on the corner saying, you know, my family was here, my friends were here, I hope that they're okay. And we've had people coming down wondering about the people that they were with and is everyone okay. I am going to step out of the shot here, and our photojournalist is going to get a shot, because sometimes they say, you know, pictures say 1,000 words. And you ask me about being from New Orleans. You're looking at the St. Louis Cathedral. That is the most iconic structure in New Orleans. On the other side is Jackson Square. This is why people come here, to see this culture, to see this history, to see these beautiful buildings. And this is like something out of a nightmare or a movie or a TV show, right in front of the most iconic building in our city. It's filled and littered with police tape right now. In the most popular street in the city is empty right now, and all the businesses are closed because of this horrific tragedy. So to me, this sums up everything right now. The St. Louis Cathedral, unfortunately, though, in the foreground, you have 3 blocks of police tape and law enforcement officers everywhere still canvassing the scene because they want to make sure that there are no IEDs like the FBI said. I mean, for people that live here and for local media, we see you all covering that. Around the world, in conflict areas and in war zones, you hear about IEDs, and you hear words, like ISIS and tied to ISIS and things like that. That's not something we hear on the local level here, but that's our reality this morning as we wake up and deal with this, and we see these images, and as new information comes in, it truly is a real life nightmare that has no end in sight right now. Yeah, so we have the Sugar Bowl is still going to be scheduled and played tonight, and they are changing some of the security policies and procedures there as we speak at a heightened sense of threat level or security. So the Sugar Bowl between Georgia and Notre Dame is still going to go on as scheduled, 8:45 Eastern time, 7:45 local time. New Orleans is hosting a...
That was a crazy thing because we were leaving work and a friend of mine got a text message from a friend of hers in Texas asking about if she was safe because they had heard about the shooting up by Canal Street, and I was like, but ours was down here. And then when we got to where we were going, more news came in and they were talking about the truck and everything else that happened. So it's kind of like it was just layered in. Like we had no idea until like 30 minutes later the full scope of what had happened so far tonight. So yeah, it was crazy, and it wasn't like the normal stuff that happens on Bourbon. So it took everybody by surprise and by shock. It really did. All the workers all over the place. There's still at several of the local bars and all, a lot of workers we're stuck down in the quarter because we can't get out or something, and we're still trying to wrap our head around everything that happened.
Yeah, and I mean, as being a security just for any of the bars in that area, that's something that you guys always have to prepare for, right?
Yes, ma'am. We have every club on Bourbon Street has really serious precautions and all. If anything does happen on the street, we always shut the doors. We secure the club, make sure everybody inside is safe, the staff is safe and everything. And then once the management feels it's safe, we let everything out. But normally, it's very rare instances that this kind of thing happens in the quarter at this level especially. So we don't normally have to do that. But yeah, every club has those almost the same specific rules, and we're all trained very, very seriously on how to handle it when it does occur.
Well, I mean, when you're in a situation like that, you have a lot of people drinking. It's very packed in there. I mean, obviously, during Mardi Gras, it can get tense sometimes.
Oh, it can. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why, like, when something like that does happen, we try not to just tell everybody what happened kind of stuff. We just tell them it's not safe right now. Give us a little bit of time because the whole crowd mentality and group and everything, it can get kind of crazy. But for the most part, everybody has been nothing but, like, everybody was well behaved last night. Everybody was having a great time for New Year's. So it really did. It was just completely out of left field. It wasn't even something that any of us was expecting.
And when you were walking out, did you see anything?
No, honestly, but that's what I said. I'm down at the St. Peter area, so like we wouldn't walked up Burgundy to get off of Bourbon anyway because it's quieter. But I didn't see anything completely out of the ordinary or strange or different besides some things that were going on like down the street wise. Up the street, we hadn't, like I said, I hadn't seen anything to indicate anything had happened further up. So I honestly didn't see much. I have friends that have worked at the beach and up at Mango and all that, saw a lot, but just to spare. It's not a pretty thing to talk about kind of stuff. So, yeah, it's definitely hit everybody hard out here.
Do you know anyone, if any employees have been hit or were a part of this?
I heard a rumor, but I can honestly say I can't substantiate it, that one of the security guards for one of the clubs was shot in the leg when the shooter sprayed or whatever. But otherwise, that's the only incident I've heard about anybody that works within the quarter itself actually being affected by this specifically.
I know in the past we have had multiple employees be concerned about crime. And just 2 years ago, we were one of the top capital for having issues, and especially the quarter had some issues before. Do you feel like things have gotten safer since those 2 years ago?
Overall, kind of. Like, I've always looked at it in a strange way when it comes to the violence in the quarter. A lot of it is targeted for the most part. Like customers and tourists that come out here, they don't really have that much to fear and worry about as long as they don't get completely completely drunk and walk around flashing money and go off Bourbon and, you know what I mean, do stupid things. Like, most of the time, everybody can have fun out here if everybody just pretty much behaves.
Yeah.
It's just weird, like how it happened tonight.
Just a crazy situation. Well, thank you so much for telling your story. I appreciate it. You try to get home. I know you were trying to get home, and you still are waiting to get some of your stuff, or?
Yeah, well, I'm waiting to be able to get out. Right now, everything's all blocked off with tape and everything. So once that does, I'll be able to get home. But other than that, there is several of us out here in the quarter, and we still don't even know if the clubs are going to open this evening. We're still waiting on messages from our GMs to find out if we're going to actually be open.
Oh gosh. Well, you guys keep safe, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Happy New Year's. Yeah, so more stories that we're hearing of people who just been impacted by this, whether they saw it firsthand or have friends or family who were there, or just even just being a part of the businesses. I do think that's a very interesting point. I mean, some of these employees are wondering, will they be working later in the quarter? And so I think it's going to be something time's going to tell on just how safe people are feeling at the moment, and especially up to those businesses. So I'm going to send it back to you guys, and I'll let you know if you have anything else. Reporting here in the quarter, I'm Cassie Sherm. Back to you. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. Instead of calling accident, I should say just attack.
Yeah. Maybe just attack even. But there's definitely no accident.
No, but like accident, incident. Let me see if there's anyone else I can call to try to get more information. Oh.
I'll go right there and get that water.
The water would be nice.
I'm all good, thank you. You good?
Oh, yeah. Whew.
Yeah, right. Been out just now, and I feel that way.
I'll be right back.
Thank you. Yeah, it just sucks. This whole situation sucks.
Yeah, it's hard, isn't it?
As soon as I find out, I'll you call.
How many times?
Apparently you have an Airbnb on Mandeville Street.
Yep.
Yeah. That's Mild Street.
Oh, no, you're welcome.
Oh.
What is it? Me? Yeah. Yes. Promo's got security on it. Yes. Go for it, man. Go for it. Hopefully, Sierra has another one. Volunteered my services to Peter.
Yep. The coroner's office are pulling the bodies out. Those are the bodies. Well, no.
Was
yeah, it's crazy. They're starting to pull out bodies.
On Iberville. Do you have a crew on Iberville?
I think we want to put her on Iberville. I don't know where.
You're the one listening.
Halfway. I have to take a break.
Why don't you think they have a match and all the straps?
On a pro ball.
Have you strap it right there? Strap it right there. There's something
Yeah.
you have right now.
They so I guess they're more of those.
What happened to this?
Nothing. This is one down here.
Yeah, Rich is gonna Why does that guy look like to the right?
Yeah, I saw. I know exactly who I'm up.
Like,
we are seeing the coroner's vehicles leave.
I don't know if I need a jacket or sunscreen.
I don't know. Foreigners, why did I not spell this morning?
Can't tell. That's the guy that opened that door. They got a bunch of killer people. Police ain't shit. They do their job bad as hell down here.
No, exactly. Yeah, it's not just a Friday. Yeah, busy. Oh, it's good. Did we do the live? You guys, yeah. Yeah, because you guys did that one for yeah. Yeah, we're good. It's smooth. Yeah, there was a little bit of some audio kinks, but that's expected. Yeah, but it was pretty good.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear.
You all hosted the Super Bowl break?
We're going to start seeing the
4 or 5 of them. Up to my but always. But magnets, like anyone can. Like
That's what you got Aussie? I was. Oh, yeah. Like a mini Aussie. Like, see, I wasn't like, you know, want to be awful.
I have a friend that lives in Australia that plays video games. Every now and then I need to do one. He goes full-blown on like how fixing.
Oh, yeah.
And we're just like,
But yeah, no, they were supposed to be.
we like this.
Yeah, it's so funny. It's like sometimes I'll notice like flatten all my shit out, or like talk a little American, and then I'll tilt the body back down. I'm like, yeah, I fucking know, yeah, buddy. Like, oh, there's definitely two different me's. But
We'll fuck with him. It's like, dude, you'll speak. I believe this. And then you'll go, okay, hold on. You want to see that? Comical apology.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, okay, I get it.
shit, but like, I feel like really good doing like thunder and everything like that. Right. Fireworks, not so much. Oh wow. Yeah. Oh no, it sucks. Like, you can't do anything for him. Except for like,
I got the look of
We are with it.
We did that. But it still didn't.
Yeah, we're with
She was
local
fine
and then
with
national twins as well. So we're basically going to yes, sir. So we're going to do a quick interview.
All right. Live or taped?
Live.
Okay.
Hey guys. I got a live interview from a business owner that's on the corner of where it all happened. Perfect. So what I'm going to have you do, if you don't mind, if you can stand right there, I'm going to stand right here, and I'm just going to turn to you. I'm going to have to go try your ice cream.
For sure. You guys need to come anytime.
I will
I
definitely.
have another store in Decatur Street.
Yes, okay.
On Decatur.
Decatur.
Isn't it close to like the band store?
In Jack's Brewery.
Oh,
Building.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's my
I need to go check it out, okay. I love ice cream. It's a problem. I'm a sweet tooth.
have a really good ice cream.
And it's Kilwins, right?
It's Kilwin's ice cream.
Okay, perfect. A quick bite, and then they're coming to me. One more minute. Sorry about this. But yeah, just stay right there. We've been live coverage since 3:30 this morning.
Oh, I know. I left at that time and I read all the things in the morning. But people actually been calling me from the headquarters to
Yeah.
ask what's. They see it in the news.
Okay. Are you guys coming to me soon? Okay. Okay. Yeah, that was actually a topic I was talking with a few other people because yes, there was barricades, but these are the barricades that are those plastic, the orange striped barricades, not those bollards that come straight from the ground. But they have been working on construction. In fact, some of the business owners have told me they've watched some construction in that area, so I'm guessing that that one was being worked on. But on another note, we're just talking to some business owners in the area, and Kilwins, you guys just opened up 2 months ago. To have something like this outside your doors, it must be something that you never thought would happen.
Yeah, it's really sad to see what happened and people losing their life like that. And I don't know what to say, but really I'm not worried about the business, more about the people that lost their life. And I guess we just have to work on security and doing some more effort to get things, better here in New Orleans, because this incident just this weekend, but every weekend we see shootings, we see other things. So really, we need the help from the authorities to increase security and work on this, especially with the Super Bowl coming and Mardi Gras, and this could happen again for sure. But it's really sad for sure for the business because it's a good day today, Sugar Bowl, a lot of thousands of tourists in the city for the game and also for celebrating the New Year's Eve, and really sad to see all these businesses closed around Bourbon Street and outside of Bourbon for that reason. But again, it's a very sad incident, and I feel bad for everybody and the families that lost their family, their people.
For sure. And you guys were closing right when all this happened.
Yeah, at this time we were just locking up, and I just walked out of the store to Royal Street, and my business partner was locking up the door. And this car just went in the street and hit. I looked at the cameras right now. I can see just a little bit because we have the cameras inside the store, but I can see from the glass exactly at 3:17 and 11 seconds. That's when the car hit Bourbon Street and just took off. It was a white truck, and I can't see much details, but I see just the car going fast in Bourbon Street.
And if you were saying fast, like how, pretty fast, right?
Yeah, I cannot tell really from the video because I see just partial view from the glass, but I see exactly the time was 3:17 and 11 seconds,
And so what happens next? I mean, obviously we have all this tape around your business. What have authorities told you?
I spoke to the FBI. I offered my help, if anything with my cameras, can help in the investigation. And they said, they will call me later. They saw what I have. And I think in the corner here we have the crime group camera. That's another group. So maybe this camera will help as well. But they told me they don't think like I can open for another 2 days, maybe 1 to 2 days. But I don't think we can catch the Sugar Bowl or maybe, I don't know, this weekend too, but we'll see.
As a business owner, are you frustrated that something like this could happen right there?
Yes, but again, I see things happen almost every week or every 2 weeks. And again, I ask the authorities to work with us, to help us to secure the city. The city brings a lot of money to the state of Louisiana, and also tourists love it. And it's so different than many other cities in the U.S., and it's one of the top, I think, 10 cities in the U.S., top attractions. So really we need to do something here, Again, I'm not sad to lose 2 business days, money comes and go, but I'm sad to see people die like that, easy,
Does it make you emotional seeing this right in front of your store that you just opened up?
Yes, it makes me emotional on the personal side because it could happen to me. I walk out of my store, locking up my store, and I could be in that situation right now, got killed, And also, you know, looking at the other people's situation too. Yeah, but you know, really, I'm really sad since last night. I went home like 4 something in the morning, and again I was walking down to Royal Street and I start seeing everybody running. In my mind, I'm thinking it's a shooting, like we see that every weekend almost. But I heard after that there is a truck hit the people in Bourbon Street. So.
Well, I'm so sorry that you had to be a part of this and this happened in front of your store, and I'm sorry that it has to be closed. Just a really unfortunate situation for everyone.
Yes, very unfortunate, and I'm really sad for all these families that lost their family members, and you know, I hope we all can get together to help each other to get the situation better, especially we expecting thousands of people coming in the next months and two, you know, here. And I don't know, I hope I can help in any way I can, you know. So yeah.
Well, thank you so much. You have a good rest of your day. Stay safe, okay? Thank you. Yeah, no, I mean, this is the thing. Sad situation. We keep on telling these stories of how people are being impacted this, whether it's family members that were involved or just being put into the mix of having to see this and witness some of this. It's been very traumatizing to people, and I think that there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be needing to come together as a whole. So, guys, I'm going to send it back to you guys. Again, city has been devastated by what they're calling is a terrorist attack here on the city, and so we're going to continue to follow this very closely. Reporting here at the Quarter, I'm Cassie Sherm. Back to you. Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. So all the businesses on Bourbon Street and that whole strip have been told they're not going to be probably open for another 2 days. They said it's going to take about 2 days for the FBI investigation.
The tripod.
I was going to try to do a barrier, but you said they don't mind people crossing. You hear what she said?
This is one of our guys right here,
Oh, awesome.
Randall Bro.
Hi, I'm Cassie Sherm. Nice to meet you. Yes, I did not get to meet Nick. Cassie, nice
My
to meet you
CEO
guys.
and Nick is
Awesome.
in our sales, but our two guys.
Oh,
yeah,
well, thank you guys.
TV every night.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. No, it's so sad with this whole situation. And this morning, you guys missed out on all the fun because we had all the drunks.
You got here at 4?
3:45.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, so we had all the drunks that were still drunk.
You were drunk too.
No.
I had gotten home at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh boy.
Well, so I was covering the New Year's celebration. So I was the nightside reporter last night. And then I was like, okay, I don't have to be into work until 4 o'clock, so I could stay out
That
for a
changed
little
quick.
bit. Yep. So I was in bed and I got a call from one of my guys that works for NOPD, and then I was like, oh no. Yep.
Here we go, yep. Here you are.
It's just devastating. I saw some of the video of the people
Yeah,
that
we
were on
saw
the sidewalk.
yeah.
Just awful. I am very, very sad in the fact that obviously the ballards are not working because this one did not go up. I don't know why.
They don't work?
No.
Yeah, they don't.
Well, they just replaced it a week ago.
Yeah.
So it's a brand new one. So
That's a whole nother story.
Yep.
I was at a I don't want to be interviewed about this,
of
but I
course
was
not.
at a security convention 3 years ago in Orlando, and I had my NOLA protection.
Yeah.
And the guy goes, "NOLA, you live in New Orleans?" I said, "Yeah." He goes, "I'm the guy that sold you all those barriers."
Oh.
He goes, "And I've offered to go there and clean them. I've offered to get them working because he's trying to sell.
Yeah.
He was trying to, at this point, trying to sell them to Disney World."
Yeah.
He's like, and we gave them to the city at cost because we wanted that to be the famous Bourbon
Yeah.
Street. Our ballots are working, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
He goes, "Can't get a call back from anybody. I got extra parts, pieces."
Do you happen to
and I'm ready-
remember what
this
the
is-
company
this
was?
This was years
I'll
ago.
put a
This
public
is-
records request just to see even like.
Yeah, this was years ago.
Yeah. Well, we haven't. It hasn't
And I
been
just
replaced.
we were in an elevator
Yeah.
together. He's like, "NOLA,
Yeah.
NOLA,"
No, it
Yeah.
hasn't been replaced since then. This was
No.
the first
Yeah.
time. So,
Yeah.
you know,
Yes.
the crazy thing is we had the money for all these constructions and
He was
stuff
going to
that
come
we're
do it
doing.
for free.
Yeah.
Because he needed them working
Yeah.
for his
Business.
business.
It's all about the
yeah,
look.
he wanted them. Well, because he was trying to promote him to
Disney.
Disney World and to here, there, other streets, and
Well, so
he showed us videos. They could stop a dump truck. Those ballots. Oh yeah. And he
If they're up.
he said his challenge was he worked on this for
couple of months is
Well,
the Mardi Gras beads getting stuck. So he
getting stuck.
developed some rubber, this and that. Because usually they put them on the ground,
Yes.
but we're below sea level.
Yes.
And he said you can't do that because
No.
of the water table.
Yep.
You know, but yeah, they don't work.
No, it's really interesting.
Are they along? I've seen them on the cross streets coming onto Bourbon. Are
Well,
they
well, these are the actual steel barriers, ballards, and they're supposed to close.
Yeah, so
Okay.
it's like a door open. It's like a gate.
Yeah.
And like so it'll like, yeah, you cannot get through.
But like I said, I've seen the ones that are
The
lined.
up and down ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Those are
what I'm
quick deployments.
Yeah.
Some of
Actually,
the
across
white
Bourbon
ones, yeah, those are
itself.
quick deployments.
Yes,
yeah,
and they
yeah.
have those along there.
Yeah.
But this one right here is not.
None of which.
But those are made to work with a guy with a remote.
Yeah.
That's what those are made for. And they're supposed to go up, you let somebody through, goes back down,
Gotcha.
you know, etc.
Kentrell is going to come out looking horrible.
Oh, 100%. Well,
She didn't handle it very well this morning at the news conference either.
no. Well, you know I'm her favorite reporter.
Are you?
She loves you.
She loves me.
She loves you. Huh?
Loves me. Yeah.
We
Yeah.
had a good time with her.
Oh, did you guys do? Well, so my first time meeting her, I found out that she was flying first class on the tax paradigm. The very first. So it was my second week of being here, and ever since then,
That was it.
it was it.
Oh, you're being facetious that she's your favorite.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's
Oh,
sarcasm.
I took the sarcasm.
Yeah.
I took it as
Thank you.
sarcasm.
Thank you.
Yeah.
No, I'm tired, so my sarcasm might not be seeping through enough.
No, I've read it.
Okay.
Our corresponding, one of our big correspondents,
Yeah.
Gabe Gutierrez, came in and did a sit down with her.
I think there is a press
At one.
conference at 1.
Poetry's.
Yeah. At the headquarters.
It's right across.
So Gabe sat down to do an interview. It was like nothing to do
Yeah.
with anything crime story.
Yeah.
And it was right after that first class incident. So at the end of the interview, he asked
born and raised in the city. The last time that the Sugar Bowl was postponed or moved, Hurricane Katrina, they had to play the Sugar Bowl that year in Atlanta, Georgia, because the Superdome was under construction following what happened during August of 2005. So this would be truly unprecedented, or not completely unprecedented, but unprecedented for the first time in 2 decades since Hurricane Katrina devastated the Superdome and it was under construction. So obviously what you all are reporting is accurate, which I believe it is. It seems like the prudent thing to do and the smart thing to do out of an abundance of caution. It's a college football playoff game, Notre Dame versus Georgia. There's no reason they can't play it tomorrow and then regroup next week because of what happened here in the city. And I know that more details will come out, but the 91st Sugar Bowl, if it is moved to tomorrow, that would be the first time it's been postponed or moved in some way since Hurricane Katrina almost 20 years ago in 2005. As for what's happening here right now in the French Quarter, I'm going to step out of the way. You're going to get a live look at Bourbon Street. Things have subsided here. I will tell you that. We've been here since 5 a.m. this morning, and we have seen it all. We were in front of Tropical Isle. That's where we are right now. If people need a landmark, that's the landmark. Bourbon in Orleans, right in front of Tropical Isle. That's where all this police tape is. We were doing live shots from here showing you towards the 100 block where all of the horrific crimes happened earlier today in the heavy police presence. Well, then a Louisiana state trooper got a tip that there was a suspicious package. Since then, they have detonated 2 suspicious packages. They have put police tape up everywhere, and Bourbon Street is still locked down, but the streets around Bourbon Street are open, and there is more foot traffic here and more car traffic in this area. That's okay, it's good.
That woman's a lifesaver.
A little bit. Thank God for the homies here. It's nice enough to give us like a banana and some toast. So,
Shit, I want to put their runway up. This is up to us.
yes, Chloe, I hear you. Yes. Okay, no problem. They're doing an interview right now. It'll basically be the same thing I've been doing, but yes, no problem. Reese, mine's that. I'm here for you.
But that's all we've really done so far. We did dinner and then did the.
Yeah, it's cool when we're done. You're fine. When we're done, Chris, get you through the lens.
Working.
What you've seen.
Chris, how many blocks you been on today? All the way down?
Yeah. All right, Cage.
Yeah. It's a weird one. It's hard to get a decent angle on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do. And I'm going to put somebody on the spot here. This is Chris Granger. He's a professional photographer. I know. I'm sorry. You're one of the best. Look, he really is. He's a gifted photographer. You've covered a lot of things around the world. Do you ever remember something like this? You and I have both lived here a long time. You were here for Katrina. You've covered everything. I'm so sorry to put you on the spot. But I know you're here taking pictures to send to the world. Can you remember anything like this? I can't.
No, not at all. I've walked maybe 12,000 steps around the quarter today alone. And I'm seeing a lot of sad faces. I met somebody who lost his friend. He's from Mississippi, and he knew the girl from there. And it really broke my heart after years of covering crime and murder. This one really touched everybody. I'm at a loss for words.
It's tough, and I know we become desensitized to it sometimes because you've covered crime scenes before. But when you see the FBI in the heart of the French Quarter, knowing what this was, it just hits a little different. Is that fair to say?
Oh, yeah. I mean, this hits home. And my phone's been blowing up all day with people from around the world trying to find out if we're okay and what's happening. And it makes me sad for the city, for the country, for all of us that this kind of thing happens. I don't know where we go from here. We just got to clean up the scene and try to get back on our feet.
Yeah.
Right?
I agree. I'm so sorry to put you on the spot,
Yeah,
too.
that's
I'll
all
let you do your job now and get out of the way. Also, Stefan Cage, our photojournalist who's behind the camera, is going to get some video of you for you. And this is obviously, the most iconic building in our city, the St. Louis Cathedral, something we all celebrate and cherish and love as an iconic landmark. And then you have the crime scene tape right here on Bourbon Street, right in front of the Tropical Isle. There's FBI forensics units out here. And the reason they're all here is because at about 6 a.m. this morning, a state police troop discovered what he felt like was an unusual package, and we're told it may have even been an ice chest. So they sent out the NOPD special unit, and we believe they detonated it because we heard, or at least they did a controlled detonation to make sure it was nothing that could have been more extreme. And when I say they detonated it, I want to be very clear because we keep saying that this wasn't like a reverberating boom where buildings shook. It sounded more like a firecracker. We heard, someone with the NOPD say fire in the hole, and then there was a firecracker type sound. That happened twice. They now have a drone that the FBI is flying over the scene here right now. They have been out here gathering evidence because we believe it is obviously part of their bigger investigation into what happened in the 100 block. But as you just heard Chris Granger say, a lot of people that we're talking about, look, we live here. We understand that sometimes New Orleans can be beautifully messy, the beauty, but we deal with crime issues and we deal with things in the city that other cities don't. But this one is a little different. This is, the trauma of this one is more intense. And the ripple effects are real. I know you all have been reporting that the Sugar Bowl is going to be postponed. And the tourists that were here and the locals that were here, we're going to start finding more out about the victims. And this really is a truly awful scene, an awful way to start 2025. But that is what it looks like here right now. Other parts of the quarter are open. Again, I keep saying you can see past the crime tape to Royal Street, and Royal Street actually has an abundance of tourists, and it's a beautiful day, and people are getting out of their hotels, finding out what's going on and wondering what's going on and asking questions right now. But there's a drone in the air. I don't know if Stefan can see that. Look, right above the building. Oh, it's going out of frame right now. And that's actually an FBI drone that they are flying over the scene right now, gathering more evidence into this grand scale investigation.
I was about to do something
right, crazy.
No, just silly, whatever,
No, but thank you. Like I said, he and I have been saying, they want to be shot. For all the interviews and stuff, they take. So we're just kind of locked in here.
Yeah. I hope that made some sense.
Oh, that was fine. That's what everybody's saying about how tragic it is.
Okay.
It was great. And I but I was like, what? I'm just going to do it.
I guess if you would have asked me, I'd be like, so maybe you just jumped in.
Yeah. So,
oh my gosh, I'm glad I didn't say anything stupid.
No, it was fine. It was fine. So,
I've already got, right away, somebody texted me, like, a photo. I'm like,
you're like, wait, what's happening here?
Right.
So, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah.
That's right. You owe me a lifetime of beer, whiskey, or wine, or coffee. So you definitely postponed again, right?
Supposedly, Randy Russo said it, so I hope she's right. They're about to have a press conference at 1, so I think
NOPD headquarters?
NOPD headquarters. Governor's there. Governor, mayor, FBI, superintendent. So at 1 o'clock, they're supposed to be.
Poitras.
Yeah. I get her.
Yeah, I just hope I did. I'm so used to, you know how it is. You live your life behind the camera.
Right.
You're like,
It's
oh, yeah,
like, wait, what?
Yeah.
So,
You in the armchair warrior. Like, I'm going to sit this and that. Like, nope.
and I was just going to do my number, but then you were here, and I'm like, dude, you've seen everything here. You know what I mean? Like, why don't you just ask somebody something, you know?
Yeah.
So.
No, it's fine. That made sense.
Well, I just hope that they actually postpone, since I put out there that they're postponing the Sugar
Were you
Bowl.
supposed to be at the game?
Well, yeah, but
I mean, are you going to go? Are y'all going to go? Like, you have to go outside of it and cover it. You don't probably have somebody over there, like just roaming around the dome.
Well, Kendall and Sharif are going to do that. Now, they call me and I came in.
Yeah, what time did you start?
I got a call like at 4:30 in the morning to come in because, you know, what was going on. I actually called looking for my brother because they wanted him to come in and anchor. And then they were like, hey, can you come in too? We're calling everybody. And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I'm coming.
Yeah, it's supposed to be off today as well.
I know.
So one of my coworkers said you could still see bodies. I'm like, oh, where
They did say 4 bodies were still here. I don't know if that's because of close proximity to the truck or.
Got your feature shot in there before. Thank you.
Look, been here 5 years. Didn't see myself yet.
Still waiting on one.
Yep.
Felt bad putting them on the spot, but we actually saying the same stuff over and over and over.
Great.
So.
It's pretty much slowed down now.
Yeah, I mean, well now, you know, when we got out here, we were out here and we found a suspicious package here, and they got it blocked off. Now, it's just broken. You can see that by Royal. You can walk around. I don't know how it was. There's even locked in here for hours.
Yeah,
so, because if we leave, we're not getting back in, you know?
Yeah.
Like, so, yeah. So we can kind of block it.
So at least with Bofford did it.
Yeah, well, dude, so this woman right here,
Yeah.
like, dude, she came out and she was like, you don't have anything leaving because of my cards. I'm like, yeah. She gave me a coffee, toast, and apples.
Man,
I was
what
like,
a
dude,
latte.
the boy is not prisoner of war. I mean, I woke up, dude, I stayed up till like 1:30 last night getting like just like with the couple papers, getting like some champagne and everything like that. I went to bed at 1:30. Ronnie calls me at 4:30 going, dude, your brother has to come in with a great red light. And I'm like, what? And so I tried to call him, and then she goes, you know what? I'm going to call it out. I'm like, yeah, I'll do my best, you know? So.
Yeah, I was like, when I woke up this morning, I saw a mass cap in the event. I went, oh shit, for like New Orleans, that'll load out. It's got to be a real thing.
Yeah.
Like, cancel that day off.
Dude, this has been crazy. I'm going to find out about like some of these victims and stuff.
Yeah, that's what's going to start coming out next. I was just speaking to a chick on her, and she said that just like seeing pictures of it all like on social media and all that. Yeah, trying to like the other Airbnb or Orlando.
Yeah.
Yeah. On Mandeville Street now.
Yeah, I used to live around there.
I'm gonna go walk and see if I can find this food and drink. You want anything? Are you bugging out?
Yeah, I wouldn't be saying. I think that's what Randy.
Bomb was.
Is that all right, Kay? If you
Huh?
want to keep the shot up while they take this presser,
Okay.
I'm gonna go walk and see if I can buy us. I'll call you. You got your phone?
Yeah.
I'll call you. What do you want? Anything? You know what, motherfucker? Oh, you know what? I gotta find some place that has Apple Pay. I didn't bring my wallet this morning. So, no, I got
I
it.
got at least $20.
I'll find a place that takes Apple Pay. So,
Sure?
Yeah,
Do
yeah,
you want to take some cash? I got like $20.
so I'm not.
I'm gonna give you fuck.
Is there anything you want? I'll call you.
Yeah,
Okay.
nothing. I'm not picky.
Yeah, at this point.
Had black coffee, toast in the house. Like, and not be picky. I forgot I got starving.
Just give me something raw, vegan.
I know, right? Make sure it's gluten free.
No, so this was, yeah, so this
Anything that's got any flavor, I don't want it.
what they thought of, so they get me and then the FBI is going to here, you need to come to my I don't know, so they made us, we were live in front of them, shooting down, right here, going back and forth, because this is where they had it all blocked off. And then about 6 a.m. So everybody came around the house. They were on the street, and they brought out the special operations squad, and they fired the whole and the sound of the loud. And then another one, and then they cleared out, and they just SWAT team down on the side. They said that again, this is what they do. They self-detonate their shit. No, they don't. I don't know what percent. They use the from the package. And then I'm like,
Thank you. Appreciate your help, man.
trying to call you.
Yeah, they called.
Is it helpful?
They found me, so appreciate your help.
What's up? Not allowed to go to Bourbon.
Not right now. Not yet. We'll be shortly.
How long is this? How we going to work?
One burger?
St. Louis and Royal.
St. Louis and Royal. And they cut the door. Probably not going to be okay.
Maybe 2-3 hours.
All right, Kane's, I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
So it's just the whole situation sucks.
Listen, I mean, for us, kind of like OG bad stuff happening in New York. We love New York, and to come down here, this is the first time I actually left in we travel all the time, but I've never left New York City on New Year's. Never. In my entire life. And we're sleeping. It's a great night.
It's good. good.
It was
It's
really
good.
tasty.
Yeah.
And then we walked the river walk. That was and honestly, it gets colder. For some reason, it has to do that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But no, we love it here. I mean, for me to
Oh, 100%.
So
You know what's so funny? When I got the job, I had never been to New Orleans.
Show was very expensive.
No, so I was an investigative reporter up in North Carolina in Charlotte, and
How you doing? 5 more minutes. You better bring a fan, huh? I couldn't agree more. Well, look, we're already at 103. I thought we gave him that.
Where's Jeff? Yeah, where's Jeff? Where's Jeff? I know. Yeah. Okay.
He's coming.
Why don't you go right Hodge, center.
Yes, sir.
There we go.
Hey, Rob.
How you doing?
Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2.
The man.
Mic check 1 2.
We got the man. Why don't you slide on this side, Madam Mayor? Okay. No, you. You're in the tail.
at the end.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, listen. Guys, these mics we need to move the podium up just a little bit. I need y'all help with that. You have a mic, just come and grab it real quick.
Excuse me, Senator. The mayor's speaking right after me. I want to make sure she's able to.
You're tall, so you can see.
So everybody that's not media, we have some more media come back. If you wouldn't mind taking a step back, because there might be another camera or so that could go on the second row. Okay? No, you're fine. I'm just saying for people who are just here in the room, we just put another camera so they can come up.
Is it up?
All right, is everybody set?
Good thing everybody's watching this with me. It was Kyle's the same thing I thought about.
All right, is everybody set? Everybody set?
Is there more people coming?
No.
No.
All right, good afternoon. Thank you all for coming out to our press conference. Special Agent Sack will open up, and then we'll follow the run of the show, and then we'll take 1 or 2 questions afterwards.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Alethea Duncan. I'm the Assistant Special Agent in charge here in FBI New Orleans. Thank you for being here today and for your patience. First, I want to acknowledge the victims of today's horrific attack. The FBI and our partners are working diligently to investigate and find answers on behalf of the victims, the citizens and residents of Louisiana, and everyone visiting the city. I'm going to provide you some facts and information about what we do know. I know that all of you will have questions, and we will try to provide some answers. But this is an ongoing investigation that's rapidly evolving. So there are some questions I will be unable to answer at this time. The FBI is the lead investigative agency, and we're investigating this as an attack of terrorism along with our partners. Today at approximately 3:15 a.m. Central Standard Time, an individual drove a pickup truck into a crowd on Bourbon Street in New Orleans, killing at least 10 individuals and injuring dozens more. After hitting the crowd, he exited the vehicle and fired upon local law enforcement. Law enforcement returned fire, and the subject was pronounced deceased at the scene. 2 law enforcement officers were injured and transported to local hospitals. The subject has been identified as 42-year-old Samsood Dim Jabbar, a U.S.-born citizen from Texas. He was driving a Ford pickup truck, which appears to be rented, and we are working to confirm how the subject became in possession of this vehicle. An ISIS flag was located on the trailer hitch of the vehicle, and the FBI is working to determine the subject's potential associations and affiliations with terrorist organizations. Weapons and potential improvised explosive devices, IEDs, were located in the subject's vehicle. Other potential IEDs were also located in the French Quarter. As of now, 2 IEDs have been found and rendered safe. The FBI Special Agent bomb technicians, as well as our local law enforcement partners, have been working to determine if any of these devices are viable, and they will work to render those devices safe. The FBI, we are working with our partners to investigate this as an act of terrorism. We're aggressively running down all of the leads to identify the possible subject's associates. We're working to ensure that there is no further threat. We do not believe that Jabbar was solely responsible. We are aggressively running down every lead, including those of his known associates. That's why we need the public's help. We are asking if anybody has any interactions with Samsood Dim Jabbar in the last 72 hours that you contact us. The FBI is asking the public's help. We're asking anyone who has information, video, or pictures to provide it to the FBI. We have set up a digital tip line as well as our 1-800 number, 1-800-CALL-FBI. Please provide us with any information that can assist us in this investigation. Once again, thank you for your patience and assistance. For an updated statements or information, please check the FBI's website and our social media accounts. I will now turn over to Mayor Cantrell. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Agent Duncan, for your leadership and the full support of the FBI. First and foremost, I want to express my deepest condolences to the families and loved ones that were impacted by this tragedy on Bourbon Street and in the heart of the city of New Orleans. And I know that the entire New Orleans City Council grieves along right with me, no doubt about that, and our people and our families. My priority will continue to be to ensure that victims that remain on Bourbon Street now will be serviced and removed as soon as possible. But as stated, the FBI is in charge of this investigation and are doing everything necessary to make this happen. I also want to acknowledge hearing from President Biden, all of our federal partners, but most importantly, calling Governor Landry this morning, responded with haste, and we do say thank you. And of course, a demonstration of a unified support is right here in this room. That's how we collectively responded to this tragedy in the city of New Orleans. The mission now is to facilitate, support, and coordinate safety procedures to keep our residents and our visitors safe. I've gone to the hospital along with Chief Kirkpatrick to visit our police officers, and considering their injuries, they're doing well. As I mentioned, this investigation is ongoing, and the FBI remains the lead in the investigation. It is an active crime scene as well. We are committed, no doubt, to uncovering all details surrounding this tragedy. And we're taking every necessary step to put even more safety procedures in place, especially given the nature of the investigation. I'm going to ask people to do not go around our secured area if there is no essential need to do so. It matters, and again, it is an active crime scene. I also want you all to know that the Greater New Orleans Foundation has set up a fund to assist victims, and that information will be provided to you. Thank you, Ganoff. Again, I want to thank this unified team. We're leaning in. We will be relentless, and we will do everything that it takes to render real justice. This team will. I want to also just thank our citizens for your heartfelt prayers. New Orleans is a world-class city, and I can say that I've heard from world leaders all this morning and up until now, in addition to my brother and sister mayors across this country. They're calling, they're responding, and they're standing with the city of New Orleans. And what they always say and want me to reiterate, they understand the resilience of this community. And we're strong in that regard, and I will say second to none. So with that, I'm going to turn it over to our governor, and as I mentioned, who has not wavered any in leaning in, providing the necessary support, and standing right here with me, and I say thank you, Governor. And I know the First Lady is standing with us as well.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Thank you. Again, I want to thank the Mayor. Since about 3:45 this morning, when she called me, we have all been working just around the clock to both secure the city and to solve this act. You know, again, I want to reiterate that our prayers go out with all of those who have been affected by this tragedy. I want to thank our law enforcement officers. I want to thank our medical personnel. I want to thank our first responders. And most importantly, I want to thank the two New Orleans police officers who not only laid their life on the line, but were able to eliminate the threat this morning. Let me say, we have made public safety a state priority from day one. And I think that if you look around me today, right now, and you look at the people who are standing around, that is their commitment as well. We intend to be transparent in assessing any defects that may have existed in the system so that we can address them. It's the only way to ensure that any mistakes that were made are corrected. Specifically, we have been trying and working very diligently to address security concerns in preparation for the Super Bowl since October. And it's interesting because, ironically, in preparation for the Super Bowl, I had intended to issue an emergency declaration tomorrow so that we could bring all of our federal, state, and local agencies to bear in preparation for the Super Bowl and Mardi Gras. But because of the events today, I have amended that emergency declaration and issued it today. So again, that declaration will allow our federal, state, and local partners to bring all of the resources necessary to get this city safe. In light of that executive order, I have also ordered the mobilization of a military police company. I've asked General Freelou to mobilize a military police company to assist both New Orleans Police and LSP and the FBI. It is important for our citizens and guests of this state to know that we are doing everything we can to secure their safety in this city. We want to make it clear, the Superdome and the surrounding area is safe. But I've always said that the safety of this entire city is something that is always paramount to me. With that, I would like to turn it over to Jeff with the Super Bowl Commissioner Jeff Dunley.
Good afternoon. Obviously, we wish we weren't here for this reason today. The Sugar Bowl Committee has a 90-year history of being a good corporate citizen for the city of New Orleans, and that's why this tragedy hurts us as much as anybody right now. So our condolences, thoughts, and prayers go out to the victims and their families as we all work through this. Of course, anytime we have a major event in the city of New Orleans, public safety is paramount, and we have full faith and confidence in the governor and the mayor and all the assets, the federal, state, and local resources that they've applied to this event so that we can ultimately bring those responsible to justice and carry on with the major events that we have in front of us. Speaking of which, we were scheduled this evening to have a CFP quarterfinal played in the Superdome at 7:45. We have been in consultation with ESPN, with the College Football Playoff, with the Southeastern Conference, with the University of Georgia, with Notre Dame, all parties, and all agree that it's in the best interest of everybody in public safety that we postpone the game for 24 hours. Work is fast about to set up a safe and efficient and fun environment for tomorrow night. There'll be more details on that in the coming hours, but for now, that's the plan, that we're going to move forward and play the game. And again, we reiterate our thanks to everyone up here for the important work they're doing. We live in the fun and games world with what we do, but we certainly recognize the importance of this, and we're going to support it 100%. So thank you.
I'd like to bring up Senator Kennedy.
I wish I understood better why bad things happen to good people. If I make it to heaven, I'm going to ask. For those people who don't believe in objective evil, all you have to do is look at what happened in our city early this morning. I am, if this doesn't trigger the gag reflex of every American, every fair-minded American, I'll be very surprised. I'm here because these are my people. I'm here because these are my people's friends. I'm here because there are a lot of Louisianians that are scared tonight. I don't want them to be. There's a lot of information going around. Some of it is actually true. Some of it isn't. The federal government is now in charge of this investigation. By that I mean the White House, the FBI, the Department of Homeland Security, and the Department of Justice. I have not talked to the FBI. Maybe they've talked to my staff. I don't know. I did talk to the Secretary of Homeland Security a little while ago. And I told him that with all the respect I could muster, that we expect to put the full force and resources of the federal government behind this investigation. Our state troopers, our local police departments, our sheriffs, we've got many sheriffs here today, have been terrific so far. The federal government is cooperating with them. I hope that will continue. Here's what I want to ask from the federal government. Catch these people. Catch these people. And then tell the American people the truth. Now, I don't want you to tell us yet anything that's going to interfere with your investigation. And there are things that I've been told that I think are true that I'm not sharing with you today because it could interfere with their investigation. But after we get to the bottom of this, they need to tell the American people the truth, and the people of New Orleans the truth, and the people of America the truth. I think the mayor and the governor are very wise to postpone this ball game for 24 hours. There's just too much stuff we don't know, and it's just not worth it. But I guess my final point is, I will promise you this: I will, when it is appropriate and this investigation is complete, you will find out what happened and who was responsible, or I will raise fresh hell. And I will chase those in the federal government who are responsible for telling us what happened, like they stole Christmas.
Thank you, Senator. Thank you, Senator Kennedy. Congressman Carter, I think.
Thank you, Governor. Thank you, Mayor. Thank you, Senator Kennedy. Thank you to all of our law enforcement agents for doing a yeoman's job, for stepping up at a time when we needed you most, for employing the resources of all of our partners. This is all hands on deck, from the White House all the way down. I've been in communication with the White House since early this morning. Secretary Mayorkas, leaders in all of our federal, local, and state agencies. The President has made it very clear that he intends to bring every resource to bear to not only tell the truth, but to provide the resources to bring these cowards to justice. I want to personally thank the men and women in uniform who put their lives on the line to protect our citizens and our visitors. To our mayor and our governor for acting expeditiously and bringing us all together. To our sheriffs from the surrounding areas who have been Johnny on the spot, recognizing that if it happens in New Orleans, it can happen anywhere. We don't have the luxury of being myopic. In this community, we work together. We don't point fingers. We don't blame. We go after the bad guys. Let it be clear that the full faith and credit of the United States and every agency therein is on the ground, working. And for those who may have played a role in this horrific act of cowardice, we will find you. We will bring you to justice. New Orleans is a place that heralds its ability to protect its citizens, that heralds its ability to manage major events, Super Bowls, Sugar Bowls, Mardi Gras, Jazz Fest, Essence Festival, you name it. No one does it better than law enforcement in New Orleans and in the surrounding area. Kudos to those two officers who've been wounded. Our hearts go out to those who lost loved ones. Our hearts go out to those who are wounded and on the mend in the hospital. Citizens, now is the time to stay calm, to be vigilant. This is not a time to come out to sightsee. Listen to your federal, local, state officials. Be vigilant. If you saw something, say something. If you know something, tell someone. There are tip lines, there's information available. Please, all hands on deck. Rest assured that the decision that was made to postpone the game was not done lightly. It was done with one single thing in mind: public safety. Making sure that the citizens and visitors of this great city, not only for this event, but for every event you come to in Louisiana, that you will be safe. And we will use every resource possible, as the governor has said, as the mayor has said, and every law enforcement agent here has said. Our energy, our commitment will be to make sure that you are safe now and for every event in the future. God bless you, and let's stay strong.
Thank you, Congressman.
Attorney General.
I first want to extend my sincerest condolences to the families of the victims. Parents got a phone call last night, early this morning, that no parent ever wants to receive. And as a parent of children who come to New Orleans and spend time here, I know that that is just something that, you know, we hold our breath sometimes till they're home safe, and some people did not come home safe. And we also have some people who are fighting for their lives right now in the hospital. So I'd ask everyone to pray for them. They need our support and they need our prayers. This was a heinous act, a heinous, cowardly act, and we will find them and we will bring them to justice. My office will be providing both investigative and prosecutorial support to the City of New Orleans, to the District Attorney, Jason Williams in New Orleans, as I have done for months. We will continue to do that. We will provide the governor with whatever support that he needs, and the governor's Office of Homeland Security, whatever support that they need. I'll be here to help. I will be here to stand with the City of New Orleans. We will bring them to justice. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Governor. Thank you, Governor and Madam Mayor. For those who do not know me, my name is Ann Kirkpatrick. I'm the Chief of Police of New Orleans. My official title is Superintendent, but my role is as Chief of Police. You know, you've heard some of the details today, and over the last 24 hours, we had approximately 400 officers in the French Quarter. And as we know, this is not just an act of terrorism. This is evil. And when we face evil, we have a choice. We can run in fear, or we can indeed stand in strength. In a time of crisis, people are looking for leadership. You are looking at the leadership. And I promise you, as the Chief of Police of this city has been tried by fire before. But fire purifies. Fire makes things stronger. We have a plan. We know what to do. We are going to get these people. There is a path forward. Very pleased that we will be back to having a wonderful game tomorrow night. New Orleans police have proven their ability to make the city safer. Just 2 years ago, we were the murder capital of America. Today, from that time 2 years ago, we have driven our murder rate more than 50% down. So we have a track record. But this is different because it's terrorism. Now, I want to thank all of our law enforcement partners. You're fabulous, and we appreciate the partnership. But last night, 3 of our officers engaged this terrorist who shot at them. 3 of the officers returned fire. Those officers did not run in fear. I liked what the mayor said this morning. New Orleans police and all law enforcement is built. We are built for dealing with evil, with things that would cause others to be in fear, but instead our officers, and last night NOPD particular, stood strong. They did not run. They did kill the terrorist. We have 2 officers indeed who received gunfire. They will be okay. We have personally gone to see them. But this is leadership for you. And I promise, as the Chief of Police of this fantastic city, that I will be strong and firm and fearless. Thank you.
Thank you. In wrapping it up, I want to just close with a couple of things. I want to thank Senator Kennedy and Congressman Carter. I want to thank again all of our law enforcement officers out there. I want the families of the victims to know that I will be issuing an executive order that tomorrow, when Notre Dame plays Georgia, every flag of every state building in this state is going to be at half-mast. In remembrance of them, but remembering something else. That fear in this state is a liar. And these folks right here are going to make sure that justice is served. And for the citizens out there that were saying, well, man, do I really want to go to the Sugar Bowl tomorrow? I tell you one thing, your governor's going to be there. That is proof, believe you me, that that facility in this city is safer today than it was yesterday. And as we come to additional events in this city, I know in speaking with Senator Kennedy and Congressman Carter and FBI, acting director, and the incoming administration, that they are going to ensure that this city has the resources necessary to protect our citizens and our guests. And so with that, we'll take some questions.
All right, if you could, we'll start over here with CBS. Katie, we'll work our way across the room. If I miss you, just give me a holler. I may not see you. Go ahead, Katie.
Thank you, sir. Katie Boyce with CBS News. I mean, I think this has been a really tough day for a lot of people, but at this point, we're hearing that the death toll, according to some FBI sources, has gone up to 15. Is this true?
Who wants to answer that? Yeah.
I can speak to it, because unless you have a final number. We do not have a final number. We know that we have confirmed 10, but we did have people who had been transported who were in critical condition. And so I do not know that, but I can confirm 10.
And one quick follow-up question, if I may. We know that there have been some local records in Texas about a misdemeanor background on this suspect. Any signs or warnings ahead of time about this person or their plans for what happened this morning?
Because that is the investigation part, I will give the FBI.
At this time, we cannot go into details about the subject's history. What I can tell you, the person was an Army veteran. We believe he was honorary discharged, but we're working through this process, figuring out all this information. The goal with the FBI is providing you with the most accurate and complete information. So once that information is confirmed, we'll make sure we push that out. Thank you.
Ariel.
At this time, do you know exactly, as far as the victims, how many are from here in Louisiana versus out of state, and their ages maybe?
At this time, I can't go into details about all the victims. We want to make sure that the family is notified appropriately before we put any information out there. So once the families are all notified, then we'll go ahead and release a statement to everyone.
And I would ask the press, in relation to the victims and those that are in hospitals, if we could just refrain from worrying about them so their loved ones can take care of them, and the medical personnel that are trying to get them out of the hospital can do so. And as information becomes available, but we want to respect the privacy of those who are still either fighting for their lives or being cared for. Thank you.
A follow-up, if I may.
Go ahead.
You guys mentioned accomplices. You don't think that the suspect acted alone. About how many more suspects are you guys looking into at this point?
It's a range of suspects. Right now with the FBI, we do not run a rule anything else. So that's why we're asking if anyone has had any interaction with the deceased subject Jabbar in the last 72 hours, provide us with this information. You can provide us that information through 1-800-CALL-FBI or our digital tips line, which is available on our social media website, as well as the big FBI website.
Can I say something right there? Tell me who you're with.
WDSU.
WDSU. Okay, and CBS.
NBC's over here on the right.
Oh, that's an unusual position.
I don't get it.
You wouldn't. Look, the FBI is not going to be able to answer those questions, okay? They will eventually, I promise you, okay? Once the FBI has a chance to investigate all this, along working with state police, working with Homeland Security, working with the city of New Orleans, they're going to tell you what happened. I can promise you that, or I'm going to raise fresh hell. But right now, they're in the process of trying to catch the other bad guys. And I want to give them the benefit of the doubt for a while.
26.
Yeah, I had a question about the victims. I know that there was obviously gunfire exchange, so I guess how many victims were shot and then how many were injured?
Look, again, let me reiterate both Special Agent Duncan and Senator Kennedy. There's a lot of, I get that y'all want to know minute details. What we don't want to do is impede this investigation or spend any time talking about things that don't get us closer to hunting these folks down and securing the city. And so at a particular point in time, we will release as much information as we can. But at this time, in relation to the investigation, I would ask y'all to refrain from those.
So ladies and gentlemen, if we were going to just have more of the same as the governor just said, we're going to provide that information, but we're going to wrap the press conference now.
Hold a second, hold on.
Let me finish. You weren't listening. If all of the questions are more of the same, what the governor just said in position, we won't be doing that to provide that information. And if you have a quick, different question, then let's do that quickly and move on. Okay?
My question.
Ma'am.
Hold on. Then who was next? We had over here.
Hi, Rachel Wolf with the Wall Street Journal. You said you were confident there are multiple suspects involved. What makes you confident in that?
Well, like, why would we tell you that? Again, again, we want to answer pertinent questions. But anything that would lead to impeding or endangering this investigation is not going to be said, okay? And we will, as information unfolds, this is a very fluid process. And remember something, too. We're doing two things. We're hunting some bad people down, and we're securing the city, too, getting ready for a Sugar Bowl tomorrow. So if y'all would, again, if you have questions regarding Sugar Bowl, the safety of the city, or something to that effect, we're happy to answer.
Over here.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, Alyssa.
Usually in parts of the French Quarter, specifically in parts of Bourbon Street, there are bollards. We're hearing that some of those may have been down because of repairs. Can you speak to that, and maybe was there any backup option of putting a truck there or an NOPD car there?
Well, let me tell you, yeah, one, I'm going to let the mayor answer. I want you to know that's one of the first things I thought of this morning when the mayor called me, okay? And I will tell you that whatever the problem was is going to be solved.
Thank you, Governor. Thank you, Governor, and thank you for the question. I do understand that it's been on your radar since this morning. As it relates to the bollards on Bourbon Street, over 10 years ago, over 10 years ago, the city of New Orleans implemented an infrastructure project placing bollards on Bourbon Street. Shortly thereafter, the malfunctions of those bollards ensued from Mardi Gras beads on down. But the New Orleans Police Department, of course, deemed them inefficient because they did not operate the way that they were intended to do. Because the city of New Orleans is hosting Super Bowl this year, it gave the city of New Orleans an opportunity to go further and deeper with infrastructure improvements, as we've been talking about. So as a result of that, we were able to build in bollard replacement into our Super Bowl infrastructure package. And because of that, the city of New Orleans has moved forward with that infrastructure that is nearing completion. Bollards were not up because they are near completion, with the expectation of being completed, of course, by Super Bowl, way before Super Bowl. But that is the reason. Now, the New Orleans Police Department, and Chief, you can speak to the deployment to respond to our needs and existing conditions.
All right, so we have been aware of the bollard situation for a long time, and we did indeed harden those target areas where the bollards are. We have patrol cars out there as a hard target, as well as with barriers. Now, I want to share with y'all, if you did not know, that this particular terrorist drove around onto the sidewalk and got around the hard target, where he did have a car there, we had barriers there, we had officers there, and they still got around. Now, the wedges that you see out there as well, we knew that that had malfunction problems. And I want you to understand, let's say we put the wedge up and it got stuck. There is no way that ambulance could get in or out. People couldn't get in and out. So we knew that these were malfunction. So we did indeed have a plan, but the terrorists defeated it.
Let me just say this. We recognize we got a problem right here, right? We're going to fix it. It is going to be a top priority as we go into the Super Bowl in Mardi Gras. And the solution that we're going to come up with is going to be a permanent one. It's going to be placed into the standard operating procedure of having major events and securing that quarter.
A follow-up, if I may. Obviously, Super Bowl postponed till tomorrow, but I'm sure after that game, a lot of people are going to want to celebrate. Are there plans to keep Bourbon Street closed? What does that look like?
So right now, Bourbon Street is an active crime scene, and the FBI is in charge of it. When they clear it, and it does not become an active crime scene anymore, we're going to open it up.
Potentially.
Potentially.
Fox 8. Can we ask about this military police presence that you want to call it? Is this a private security like Blackwater? Also, would that be a first that a private security firm is mobilized to supplement local and state law enforcement?
No. We're not. This is our National Guard. These are our citizens that we bring in. It's a military police company that we recognize we need some more resources. We need some more boots on the ground because, again, what we're doing now is twofold. We've got an active investigation, and we've got enhanced security. Before this event, we were just enhancing and working on security. So we brought some additional resources.
Jesse Kurtz with NBC News. Thank you for holding this press briefing. I just want to clarify something first. We were just talking about bollards that are being repaired. Talk about a lift gate that are replaced and then a lift gate that's not been working. Was there a vehicle in place of that lift gate last night? Were there things in place of those bollards which are being repaired?
Sure, the chief spoke to the plan in place, and that is yes.
That was indeed.
So anything that is currently in the midst of being repaired had a backup replacement?
It had vehicles and officers were there where all of those ballasts have been. We had that. We knew. So we did have it. And like I said, in this particular case, terrorists just went all the way around up onto the sidewalk.
And what about for the lift gate? Was there a vehicle like backing in and out to block that lift gate area, or was that just down and open? Because that's what we've heard from witnesses.
Captain, the reason I'm calling the captain, he's the captain over that district, and that is a question I'm going to let him address for you.
Good evening, everybody. I'm Captain LeJean Roberts of the 8th District. Yes, we did have a vehicle strategically placed right in front of the wedge, preventing access onto the roadway.
And in terms of the framework of security that was already in place on Bourbon Street, I know this is an ongoing project of improvement, but with how that was all aligned, was someone getting up on a sidewalk considered impossible or nearly impossible, or was this not something you expected you would have to account for?
Yes, of course, it wasn't something we expected to account for. The bollards they're actually wedges. They're strategically placed 5 locations throughout the French Quarter on the roadway. This particular terrorist drove onto the sidewalk behind the police car to gain access to the 100 block of Bourbon Street.
So if you're worried about someone ever driving down Bourbon Street, why weren't you worried about someone driving up the sidewalk in the same way, or at least bracing for you the same way?
Okay. All right, look. We could go on what ifs forever. This is evil. And that guy could have easily gone down the sidewalk of Canal Street, where there were a ton of pedestrians on there as well.
And there are
That's right.
on some
They're right.
sidewalks, so that's, I'm
Right.
just asking
Hold on a second. We're gonna move on.
Just want you to know, however, we recognize, I said earlier, that where there are defects in this system, we are going to be transparent, and we are going to address them with the city and make sure that we fill those gaps as best we can. Yeah.
Chelsea Grayson with Axios. I have a question just about sort of ongoing public safety today. Special Agent mentioned 2 possible IEDs. Were those in the same location? Should residents in the French Quarter or elsewhere be concerned about potential other situations?
The two IEDs, they were in different locations, and what we've done in conjunction with our local and state partners, we've gone through and done a sweep to identify anything that we thought was suspicious, and we have not. However, as I said before, if the public sees something, please reach out to us, so that way we can go through and verify that we did not miss anything. But we conducted initial sweeps, I think, starting shortly after our initial
Yes, I'm going to thank you,
press conference.
Agent. I do want to share that we have a plan, and we have been implementing that plan. One of those plans is that we have swept all of these areas. The word swept means we have put officers out there as a grid, walking down the streets, every street in the French Quarter, looking for suspicious packages, bags, ice chests, you name it. And they have been walking it as a grid. We've been doing the same thing on Poydras and all the accesses into the Superdome. Part of the safety plan is we have bomb dogs out there sweeping the Superdome and all the exterior area, and we're locking that down. That will be locked down through the game tomorrow. So that's a part of that safety plan, and we've already been implementing it.
Okay, thank you all for coming out.
Question we got here for the governor on the MPs. How many MPs will be deployed to New Orleans?
Right now, there's I think it's a General Freelo 100.
100.
100, and, yeah. All right. Thank you all so much.
Thank you.
What gives you the confidence tomorrow night it'll be safe? Right.
I'm going to be there.
Yes, but you're all saying you're making improvements, sir.
Yeah, we're going to be there.
You're a bodyguard.
It's all good. I yield to the same thing.
It's harder for y'all.
You want some cold water? Have some now.
How are you?
Reese, good job. Thank you.
The Bourbon Street response, is there any information on that? No? Do you know if it's related?
I have
no idea.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry. Deborah.
Hey, Deborah. Reese. Yes.
So we got and then I'm interested in seeing them live and looking around. Is there a good way to get a hold of you?
Yes.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Jeremy Schwartz, currently the acting special agent in charge for the FBI here in Las Vegas. First and foremost, I just want to say, our hearts and prayers go out to the community. Even though there's only one deceased victim at this time, something like this happens in the city, and it has an effect on our people here in the community. So we recognize that, and we're here to do everything that we can to support this investigation, to jump on board with our Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department partners, which we've already done. I know you're looking for a lot of answers, and ideally right now we just don't have a lot of answers. We're going to continue to work as hard as we can over the next 24 to 48 hours to hopefully get more to you. But this time we've got a lot of questions, and we've got to figure that out before we can actually get anything out to you right now. So again, we're here, we're deploying resources, and we will continue to do that until we get to the end of this and figure out exactly what happened and why. Thank you.
Good morning, Thomas Touchstone, Deputy Fire Chief with the Clark County Fire Department. The Clark County Fire Department responded this morning along with Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department and Las Vegas Fire and Rescue. We had a response time of approximately 4 minutes. Engine 12 arrived first on scene for the fire department to find a fully involved Tesla Cybertruck in the valet. They quickly began pulling tack lines to extinguish the vehicle fire, and also realized at the same time that there were multiple persons with injuries located around the vehicle. In total, as the sheriff said, there were 7 minor injuries, 2 of which were transported to UMC, again for minor injuries, and there is 1 fatality within the Cybertruck. CCFD's remaining on scene in coordination with Las Vegas Fire and Rescue and Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department to continue to render the scene safe, to make sure that the Cybertruck is fully extinguished as it is now, and then also to recover the victim from the vehicle. And we'll remain on scene assisting Metro as long as possible. That's all I have. Thank you.
I would also just like to add, I'd like the community to please stay away from the area for right now because we don't know what we don't know, obviously. I'd also like to thank our Strip resort partners. As you can imagine, we have had to evacuate the hotel. The vast majority of the people that were staying in the hotel have moved over to the Resorts World. I'd like to thank them for their graciousness in hosting these individuals that are also victims in this as well. We'll have another, we'll let you know when the next press conference is going to be with a whole lot more information for you. But until then, I just remind the community we believe everything is safe now. Thank you very much.
Long term, because they're going to be
It's like half the computer battery.
Oh, good. Awesome. Okay. I'm Cassie.
Cassie, I'm Zach.
Nice to meet you.
With the ABC station in Atlanta.
Awesome.
Nice to meet you.
Yes, nice to meet you too. W.
Sorry. Okay, cool. That's cool. Good catch on your part. Huh? Okay. 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 Coming to us next, Stefan. It's crazy we only cover elections, cage, breaking, tragic news,
I know, right?
you know. And yet all you want to do is talk LSU and Saints, like me most of the time. Here we go. Yeah, I do, Travers. Obviously, Jack Besh played at LSU and then transferred to TCU. His brother, who played at Princeton University, is an Ivy League graduate, 28 years old. Jack Besh just posted on social media, a very emotional time for the family. Love you always, brother. You inspired me every day. Now you get to be with me every moment. I got this family tee. Don't worry, this is for us. So obviously an emotional time for so many of the victims and their families, and people will remember Jack Besh because he was such a high-profile athlete who played for LSU with Coach Ed Ogeron and then transferred to TCU. But the heartbreak just continues for so many, not in our city, but throughout Louisiana, and all of those that we will learn more about who are affected by this terrible tragedy. We have been here on Bourbon Street all morning. Photojournalist Stefan Cage and I have really been in this exact location, and we have seen a lot. I do want to point out, because it's been a while since you've been to us, you know, they say a picture says 1,000 words, and to me, this picture says so much, and it's another heartbreaking moment. You look at the St. Louis Cathedral, which is the most iconic structure in our city. People down on Royal Street that are tourists right now wanting to have a good time, having a good time here, but then in the foreground closer to us, you see 3 levels of police tape, because this is where they think they discovered, or they did discover, one of those homemade IEDs that the FBI talked about from this suspect. And just 5 blocks to our right is where this terrible tragedy unfolded with the truck and then the firefight that ensued between the suspect and NOPD. So again, it's just one of those things that it's still kind of hard to wrap your mind around. You see our beautiful city with the architecture and the culture, and I keep saying it feels like we're in a bad TV show or movie, that this can't be real, but this is unfortunately real life. Crime scene tape right here in front of us on the most historic part of our city. In this area, as you heard Governor Jeff Landry say, and all of the other leaders at the media conference they had within the last hour, Bourbon Street is a crime scene, and until the FBI reopens it, it will remain a crime scene. The officers that you see right now, it's all hands on deck. They are actually wildlife and fisheries officers who have been called into the scene to help police this area. We have seen a lot of different law enforcement lending their help and support to the state police and to the New Orleans Police Department. Superintendent Kirkpatrick talked about the officers canvassing the area. We had video of that live on WDSU earlier today. We saw them going through trash cans, looking under cars, making sure that they didn't find any other suspicious devices. The streets around here are open now, I will tell you that. Royal Street is a pedestrian mall like it normally is for big events. Dauphine and Burgundy are open. Bourbon Street is still locked down, so driving in the quarter is still a little bit dicey. There's still a heavy police presence here. But again, people are out and about. We've talked to some tourists from Notre Dame and from Georgia who, you know, we asked, is this going to affect your opinion of New Orleans? They said no. But obviously this is an international story right now because of how it's unfolding. But that's the story here right now. Life getting somewhat back to normal, or as normal as possible, given the tragic situation that we are all dealing with here in the French Quarter. But all of the businesses along Bourbon Street, we're in front of Tropical Isle. You know, all of the bars and restaurants, all completely closed. We keep seeing people show up here for work, and they can't get past the police tape to get to work, and they're finding out that their businesses are just not open today. So again, a lot of us that have been here a long time and covered a lot of different, you know, crazy news situations, breaking situations, have never seen anything like this. And I hope we never see anything like this again, or for a very long time. Okay, so let me see here.
Just on the other side of the zone. Thank you. It's 7.
I'm going to call Cage and see if they can record this whip. Hey, this is Fletcher. I am with Cage on TV1. They want me to do a whip, if you want to just call it like Fletcher Bourbon Whip for later. I don't know if they'll use it or when they'll use it, but yes, Robert, yes. No problem here, yes. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. I got it. Yeah, I'll keep it pretty generic. Keep it to like a minute or minute 30, something like that. Okay, cool. And then Chloe told me that was our last hit. Is that right? Right, I know. They said they were just going to take us, so that's fine. I'll just hang. We'll hang here, and like I said, I know they got a lot going on, so I just wasn't sure. That's why I was calling to do the whip right now, and then we'll just kind of stand pat in case they need us again for a talker. Okay, no problem. We'll do it. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Okay. All right, you ready, Cage? All right, 3, 2, and 1. I'm Fletcher Macklin. We're here on Bourbon Street in the heart of the French Quarter. I'm going to step out of the scene because they say a picture says 1,000 words, and this picture is really eerie and strange and still hard to wrap your head around. That is the historic St. Louis Cathedral. Right in front of it is Jackson Square, the most iconic structure in the city of New Orleans. But in the foreground, just in front of the cathedral, you see crime. Oh, let me do that again. Damn. Why when it's live, it's fine, and I screw it up?
Where's your building? Right here. I'm going in this door. Yeah, that door right there is fine.
Okay. You ready, Cage? All right, 3, 2. Yeah, okay. All right, 3, 2, and 1. I'm Fletcher Macklin here on Bourbon Street in the... I'm Fletcher Macklin here on Bourbon Street in the heart of the French Quarter. I'm going to step out of the shot right now because they say a picture says 1,000 words. You're looking at the historic St. Louis Cathedral, the heart of the French Quarter, the most iconic structure in the city of New Orleans. But in the foreground, 3 rows of police tape. Bourbon Street is a crime scene right now, per the FBI. It will not be reopened until the investigation into this domestic terror attack is over. We've been here since 4:30 a.m. this morning when things unfolded. This part of Bourbon Street is about 5 blocks away from where the initial attack happened, and the people were hit by the truck, and then the firefight ensued between NOPD and the suspect. The reason why this area has crime scene tape up is because this is where they discovered what they are calling some of the homemade IEDs that they believe that the suspect placed in different locations around the French Quarter. The NOPD bomb squad was here. They did safely detonate the devices. They didn't cause a major disruption here, but all of the businesses on Bourbon Street are completely closed right now. It is a crime scene. People are trying to go to work and get to their businesses, and they can't right now as this case continues to evolve. For now, though, reporting in the French Quarter, I'm Fletcher Macklin. Back to you. They make it look nuts if you try to go like up and out. So I mean, I'll wait and see what he says.
Got a couple minutes if you want it.
So, can we go up? Can we go in too? Can we go in with him? No. Just ask him. Is that okay? Real pressure. Okay. That's fine. No, just go to the bathroom. Okay. All right. Good? Yeah. He said don't go on the top. No. He said don't go on the top. I'm just going. Oh. I go, can I go in there? He goes, yeah, don't go on the top. You know, Evan was like, yeah, that's fine. Let's start his lines. I'm just going to move for 1 second. So I don't see what that was.
I gotta work. I'm coming to work.
So we're not going to go on. I'm not going to do it. So I'm just going to make it seem like I didn't lie to him. So
Close that door for me, buddy. You want a water or something?
I'm okay. The woman next door is great. She has, like, some waters and some apples and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, don't ever give us that shit.
So she saw us out here, and because I'd love to go get a shop.
Yeah, I'm Chris, by the way.
Thanks. How are you? Stuff on. Yeah, no, like I said, I want to go up and just I'm going in too. He's like, yeah.
That's what he said. How did he say that? I guess you know, but you know what? You can kind of, if we go through the front door, you can kind of see the. I can't open the front door because it's locked on the outside. But you can kind of see people looking at you.
Yeah. I don't want to cause any. The one thing that told me don't cause any shit, you know, especially.
I'm kind of curious now. I know. Well, it's cool. Just leave the camera here. It's like, we're going to open the door. Come on.
Is it okay? I'm not gonna. Yeah, we may, like I said, I may roll back in. We're going to be here for at least another hour. So,
Come on, you can take my number, text me if I'm inside and I'm not here. And
okay, hang on.
Maybe I can move around or something, but y'all, my boss already knows, so y'all are in good shape with that. Or the owner. You all right, man?
Yeah, because I may
Coke or something?
Like I said, I may come back. What is your number? Chris, right? That, yeah. Thank you.
Did you see? Did you see anything?
No, I mean, from the balcony would be cool. But like I said, I'm not going to cancel it. I didn't say don't go to the balcony. I don't know what I said. Like I said, we don't have to get back. I mean, I'll say the only problem is the sun right there. Like, shooting down, like you see, like right there. So, but you can see, I don't know if you can actually. I mean,
No.
Give now,
Huh?
You can leave now.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it like 10 more minutes just because she's like, you're up to 3. Chloe told me they weren't coming back to us, but Rami said just in case they need us, just sit tight. So, because I mean, dude, we're gonna pull out of these and go right back.
Once again, Flex, appreciate you for mentioning my name.
Well, dude, you're doing the most of the work showing all that stuff. So,
you'll be surprised.
You know, so
I really appreciate it.
I feel so much. Now, you know, the bad thing is, I was hitting the wall. Now I had the Gatorade and the food.
Yeah, and now you're ready.
And now I'm like, I feel so much better now, you know?
I still got a
Dude, I was
slight
hitting the wall
headache.
before she gave us that food. I was fading. I had like a headache. I was done. And then she gave us that banana and that toast and that coffee. And then when I got that other stuff, now I'm like, all right, I don't feel so bad. Although I'm telling you right now, I'm going to bed tonight.
Can I have a banana?
Dude, I was so hungry. Well, here's the thing. Like, I had dinner last night. Then I went and met the girl on dating. And we went, I didn't stay out late, but like I live by the bayou, so we went and walked down by the bayou. They all setting fireworks off on bayou. So we walked around with like a champagne, got back at 1. I went to bed at like 1:30. But dude, and so Romney called me looking for Travers, and then she goes, can you come to, it's gonna be all hands on deck. I'm like, yeah. So dude, I popped up, we're talking before we got there. I was like 2 hours of sleep. So then I was like, I think it was like fine. And then it's like, I hit the wall. So yeah, but now I'm like, feel okay.
No, have a good day. That pulled me off.
You too.
Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate your help.
When you initially saw this, I mean, you said you were the one who was kind of like, get away from the car, got something. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you said you were like, get away from the back of the car. And then it was like, because we heard of like CNN actually, it's crazy. Like, CNN just like picked it up and everything. Like, wow. Showing us that. But like, it's like, I didn't even know they were like, yeah. Like when they did it, and it was like, yeah, when they did that fire in the hole, and they did one, and then they did a second one. And it was like, yeah. So,
Pointed out.
yeah.
Thank you.
Like that, right. That's like, it's kind of something else to open.
Thank you. I'm sure if they rolled on it, Flips, if they rolled on it, he got his reaction. He just looked down.
Yeah. So, damn. I was like, I had no idea they were, like, I guess CNN just had our shot up, and it was like, damn. Oh, damn. 3 men and a woman.
R.I.P.
How's it going?
There you go.
One more hit. Once more into the breach, dear friends. I don't know if I should be quoting Shakespeare, but there you go. Okay. Once
sure what the salary and benefits. It's probably pretty close to what like each really tight target is. Like New York, we're charging a bucket of money for this service. Unless you want to pay us that. New Year's Eve, I saw Richard West out there talking to people about Listerine. That wasn't organic. It was horrible, but what was funny about it is that this is clearly sponsored without saying it's sponsored. Yes.
That's right.
Where were you last night? Yes, you were with them. Well, that must have been fun. But somehow Forrest got sent to Paris.
You guys hear what?
You guys pulled up that level. I told her you gotta wait a second shot at like you guys here all night. Oh no, we not over now. No, you guys stay. No idea. Yeah, we were up in Mississippi. Oh, you guys are back.
Yeah.
Where in Mississippi?
Well, we're not done.
Where were you before the season?
Yeah, kind of.
So tiny blues here. All the ones blues. And now they're sending all the Americans. Like the whole.
I wanted to get back.
You can't go down third. Yeah, exactly. Hard to stop there. I'd love to go, but I have white water. I just want to see Atlanta. What do you do in Southeast Asia? I think divorce. Yeah. She would leave me to her. She's exceptional. Her family is from Atlanta. Her not. Is from St. Louis. So I mean, like the move to Atlanta was like, I don't see my family. Like, we've been back 8 times in a year. It's gonna be protected. You have to go, man. You too. What's going on? Someone drove a truck for a bunch of people last night. Yep.
How much longer?
Oh yeah.
6 minutes. 5 more. 5.
Charge it for a little bit.
Well, now 5. What's the battery at?
It's not quite 50%, but it looks like it's another. They made it the whole hour.
5 out. I mean, they just like me to be able to say how long out we are from the hit. Starting now, like 4 minutes, 3 minutes.
My concern is how easy is it to get the shot back up?
It's just the mic.
Oh, that's the mic.
Yeah.
I'm just worried that we put it back in and your audio goes out or something.
Let me tell them you're going to take the mic out here periodic for a bit.
Maybe not yet.
At some point.
Yeah. Let's not. The generic is like the most important thing. So I'd rather not freak them out. But maybe when we find, I don't know.
Another, like, 6-minute gap.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Oh, they put it on. No, I put it. So your first custom.
I just feel like when it's does so much work like streaming like that, it just eats it, you know?
Also, I don't know if you're concerned about sunscreen ever.
I am.
Because it's like you're getting red.
Yeah, I can feel it in the car, but
You need me to go grab it? I can walk and go get it real quick. I'll be back.
I'd have to redo makeup though. If you bring just bring the bag. I don't know if I put the makeup, my blue makeup bag in the bag.
I'll go find it. So not the bag in the back, but in the back seat.
Yeah, both.
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 Both bags?
Yeah.
Do you need to be here for this?
Not the travel bag, but
Does he need to be here for these things?
I mean I can still hear. I hear what he hears, so I think we're okay. Yeah.
I'm like, it's not. It's even hard to not like touch this or adjust.
There's so much going on like behind you that it's hard to not look and be distracted by other people here.
Like I walked your Omar and he was like there and he was alive, so I was like,
She's not your producer right now, Omar.
Oh, sorry. Hey, Jake, can you call to the whatever? Because I don't have a phone to call. Was it working out all right?
yeah.
Till it's dead.
And we put a little, yeah, till it's dead. Is that a monitoring all
Monitor other guys. Tell them to put the pedal to the pedal.
He's coming.
Wait, no, the IFB number isn't in the.
It is 472.
Yeah. Is it 202 472?
140 out.
472.
I got you.
The shocking attack.
Yeah, I got you. Got me.
1 minute.
Hey. All right, sounds good. I got you. You got me.
You gonna get? I'm gonna hide it in there. I'm gonna see you get in, bro.
30.
I'm gonna pass you hide at your leg. All right, down below, sir. All right. Oh, yeah, I know. I take it yet. Ready, hey, bro. They open? Yeah, they open, but you gotta order online. All right. All right.
The shocking attack in the heart of New Orleans' French Quarter is now being investigated by the FBI as an act of terrorism. The FBI does not believe that the driver acted alone and is now searching for anyone who may have worked with him.
An earth cam in the French Quarter captured the moment overnight when officers raced toward an unspeakable act of violence that left witnesses stunned.
There were just bodies and the
I saw it last minute. I think it's a meat pie. Crawfish pie. Close enough. Come through.
Can y'all scoot over just a little bit and let him pass back through here?
I'm gonna go ahead and throw that back in the truck.
Email.
Yeah.
Yeah. So whatever's easier to read from.
I read the script 100%.
Thank you for that.
You bet. I think.
River is expensive. The one by my house really is. I've never been to this one. I've been to that one. This one right here?
You guys checked with you, right?
So, what do they know about this? Gotcha. How long you got in here?
Yes. I could have gotten you in. Yeah.
Okay, is there a fire?
No, they're all in there, bed there. They're staying here maybe.
Burned down? Yeah.
The scene's looking a little crowded. I gotta plant some stakes.
Well, some people are gone, some people are coming.
Yeah, we got hits at 4 and 5. So.
Oh, you got some rifles?
Yeah. He has a nickname. It's called the Widowmaker. There was a photographer he was working with. They were turning double pack. She got double pack. So she got that nickname. And so we're turning double packs. Godspeed on him.
Yep. Good luck. Hindsight, I kind of wish I would have. I think the door would have been easier to read.
sir. Good, good. I'm just getting this shot out on the light. Sure, I can do that. Okay. Oh, okay. I was clear on that. Okay. I'll send a quick little video. Perfect. Thanks.
Where are you guys from? Are y'all from here locally? Y'all are local? What station?
We're working for ABC National Rail.
National? Oh, okay. I'm from Atlanta.
Oh.
I was here for the Sugar Bowl.
Oh.
And one of the local photojournalists has been helping me over the last few days. And that kind of switched today. So, yeah.
At least you don't have to run the cover Sugar Bowl later tonight.
No, it's a mess. I've got, a lot of friends in town. Everybody's scrambling now. It's minor, but first world problems are, trying to figure out if they can stay longer. Flights are crazy. People are trying to get in and out of Baton Rouge because the flights have been crazy to get out of New Orleans. So it's been a lot going on. It's been a hectic day.
My girlfriend's mother is flying out.
Out of New Orleans?
Yeah, but she's at her gate. She came in to visit in between Christmas.
Oh, she was already scheduled?
Already here. Yeah, she was scheduled to leave.
My goodness, it's crazy. We drove down from Atlanta, and we're in the car, and that's when the news about Jimmy Carter, and that's our area, and I'm like, I can't believe this is happening. We're on the way, and now this. When we're here, it's been a lot going on.
Yeah. Not what I really wanted to do for the beginning of the new year.
No, not at all.
Are you staying any place close to?
We're at the Sheridan on Canal. Yeah.
But were you all out about at 3 in the morning?
Not 3 a.m. We had made it back, and we had talked about going out on Bourbon, and my sister is in town for the game, and one of her friends was like, "Oh, come to my hotel. I'll buy y'all drinks and around and stuff." And so we ended up going the opposite direction. Came back on Canal, got some food, and went home. One of my colleagues, though, was out on a Bourbon Cross Street, and someone made a suggestion that they could get back to the hotel quicker by not going on Bourbon, and they were out. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You don't have to deal with the crowds of people.
Yeah. So they went a different route home. So it's crazy.
Fortunately, you did this at 3 in the morning and not like.
Any couple hours. I mean, it probably would have been even a larger crowd. Yeah.
we're available if you want to do like a soft hold and check the.
Yeah, we have to ask our officer that's